What is going on, everybody? Welcome. I am completely blocked. Oh, let me hit this record. And let me hit that record. And then we'll say hi again. And those are recording, so we're good. Okay, what's up, everybody? Welcome to a special. This is a special episode of Robeytech because we're doing something very, very different, which we're going to be building inside of this right here, which is called the Eblaztr. And I am heading to QuakeCon on Wednesday morning. I'll be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then back on Sunday. It sounds like the music's already being stupid. Yeah, that sounds really bad. So I'll be back on Monday, but we're going to try and stream from QuakeCon. So the reason that it just says no streams right now is because we have to figure out what the process and all that sort of stuff is like. So there is the hope, the expectation is we'll be able to stream a couple more times. But again, I just got to see what it's like when I get there and make sure it all works. But should be awesome. Anyway, guys, we're going to be building inside of this. So this is the Eblaztr, and kind of the way I'm going to get this out of the way because it's just going to block me the entire time. So the kind of the way to think about this thing is the company, and we got to meet their CEO, and the thing that they're thinking of is that, you know, really what people's options are for portable gaming setups are laptops. And laptops, from their physicality standpoint, are limited by things like TGP and TDP just because of the enclosure. And he wanted to change the paradigm. And the way that he went about thinking about this, he's like, what if I didn't make a laptop? What if I made something where you could put a monitor and build a full-blown system inside of it? And hence the Eblaztr was born. Now, this is not a new concept, right? Like, this has been something that the team over has seen on Linus, and you've seen it also with Der Bauer. So there's been a number of folks who've actually done builds for this. But given that I was physically going to go to a LAN, because everybody builds one and then they give their thoughts, but my hope is to do a review on this case after building in it, packing it, taking it to a LAN, actually using it that way, and then having like real world experience in terms of what the expectations are and how well it does, etc. So it should be fun. And this is going to be a different build because unlike the parts list of old, this one also includes a monitor. Now, one of the things about this build specifically, before we get into the parts and all that sort of stuff, is that this case is really only supposed to support 25-inch monitors. But one of the things I did when I did our build preview of it, which Connor was here for, and everybody say hi to Connor. Connor's back. This will be his last before Brian returns. But when we shot this, one of the things that I kind of saw from the comments that people, when we did the preview of kind of talking about what we've done, is people were like, the 25-inch monitor options are actually very, very limited. So I do know from talking to the gentleman, I think his name's Janice, I'm sorry if I mispronounce it, but he actually was running it with the 27-inch. So I was like, I reached out to a bunch of companies, and I was really impressed with MSI's 32-inch OLED monitor. So I said, you know what, guys, I'd really love to take a look at your 27-inch. So they sent me their 27URX. This is a 4K QD OLED. So we're gonna put this on there. We're going to see if 27 inches, he says it causes issues with the handles. We're going to see all that stuff. I am stretching this case to the limits because when you look at their recommended settings, which you can go over to Eblaztr and check out their website, all that sort of stuff, they were recommending like a 5070 Ti. We're going 5080. They recommended a 9800X3D, which, I mean, of course, we're basically using, but we're using some of the recommended parts. But all in all, this should be a very, very powerful gaming LAN system. And so then we're going to see, once we're done, how this actually performs when I get to QuakeCon. So it should be cool. And so, you know, one of the things that, you know, Raxus is saying, he's absolutely right. 25-inch, there are no 25-inch OLEDs. Even though there are like OLED 18-inch monitors and all that sort of stuff, it's not to say there just doesn't seem to be a big market for 25-inch monitors. So I would love to see an OLED 1440p. I mean, dude, they have 18-inch 4K, 16-inch 4K. Why not a 25-inch 4K? Because that'll be perfect for something like this. But regardless, this is what we're gonna do, so we're gonna do this. So anyway, so starting with the monitor, and make sure I don't drop it off of the desk. We're using the 27-inch 272 URX QD OLED from the team over at MSI. 4K 3840 by 2160 OLED. It isn't a 5080. I'll probably be running, the majority of my games will probably be running at 1440p. They did have a 1440p version, but it was out of stock, and I was like, well, you know, the 4K is not going to be terrible. So, and again, I don't know if you've ever used OLEDs between 1440p and 4K, but honestly, they actually look pretty good, even at their not native res. So, again, it'll still be cool because the 5080 will still run some games at 4K, and then again, if I need to go down, I absolutely will. The second thing we're doing is we're doing it in this right here. This is called the Eblaztr, and the way that this works is there are these little handles here, and the way I do it is I turn it upside down. But this thing basically packs up into something essentially this size. Now the PC is going to go, the PC and everything powers up from the front here, and then on the back you can actually see it's got USB 3, USB 2, and then power goes in right here. So it's really, really kind of straightforward in terms of building inside of. So all of our PC parts will be here, and then when you basically get to your location, you just basically go like this, and then you can basically, you have a fully functioning working PC. You can also do stuff like this, and it's a little bit awkward, but you can do stuff like make it lean back a little bit and all that sort of stuff. So there's a lot of options here in terms of doing this. And so it should be really easy because on top of having the monitor here and your keyboard and mouse, which I'm using an Azoth and a Harp, which you guys know because those are my favorite. But I mean, all I really have to do is I get to the LAN, I plug in power, I plug in my LAN connection, I plug in my USBs, and I'm essentially good to go. Everything else is super straightforward. I don't have to worry about anything else. And it should be really kind of a very easy thing to go. So everything that is going inside of this is going inside of this case for me to essentially do. And again, I do want to give a huge shout out to AMD, to NVIDIA, to Corsair, and to MSI for sponsoring today's video, because they were the ones who sent me all the parts for this stuff. And they didn't sponsor with money, they sponsored with parts, which is also super awesome. Eblaztr is awesome. That would be great for airplane travel. Why is it called an Eblaztr? You'd have to go to the website. That I don't know the answer for. I don't know why it's called an Eblaztr, actually, maybe RT Final Boss remembers. And his name is Janus, right? It's Janus, isn't that the CEO's name? But I'm not for sure, but I do know, I listened a big time in terms of their design philosophy, but I never asked him why it was called Eblaztr. Hey, what's up, man? I'm new to your channel. Can't wait for this build. It should be Jonin. Sorry, Jonin. Okay, so there you go. Robey sounds better. I'm not going to disagree. I think that's a good name as well. Okay, so what are we putting inside of this? Well, first and foremost, we're going to start with this, the Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. Mainly because I'm not worried about costs. That's why we're starting with this. Again, I actually have a video that's coming out. It's one of the question things about this is that there are definitely better options, specifically at 1440p and 4K. In fact, there's a great series of videos that are coming out from the team over at Hub about scaling when it comes to CPUs. Given this is a 1440p and 4K system, 9800X3D does make some sense at 1440p, not so much at 4K, but it's still the best performing gaming CPU on the market. So given I'm trying to make the ultimate LAN rig, this makes a lot of sense. And so that's why this system costs $4,100, including the monitor, by the way. So anyway, beautiful CPU, still the king between it and the 9950X3D, still one of the top selling CPUs of all time in terms of that regard. So there's our CPU. We're going to be putting it inside of this, the ROG Strix B850i gaming Wi-Fi. Now you might be saying, Robey, why are you using a B850? Why not a B650? You could save a little bit of money there, all that sort of stuff. And I was like, you're absolutely right. We absolutely could do that. And dude, we have a level 1 hype train going. So thank you very much for all this, the subs and stuff like that. Thank you very much for that. Braxel we did, and I told Thomas to respond. So he's been driving that stuff. And so he'll get back to you on that. One of the things about this is that just again, in general, we are using a Gen 5 NVMe drive. So I wanted the Gen 5, plus if we decided at some point in time to upgrade to Gen 5, we wanted to make sure we had a Gen 5 PCI port. So I wanted all the stuff that comes with B850, which is absolutely awesome. And then again, Wi-Fi 7, all that sort of stuff. So I want ultimate connectivity with this. I want nothing, no stone unturned, no concerns. This needs to run at all the max stuff and all that sort of. So you're coming to QuakeCon this week, Robeytech. Yes, I will be there on Wednesday, and then I'll be there through Sunday. Yep, so I'll be there the whole time. I just highest mobile I could afford in an ITX build myself. Money is not a factor in this build. This is a Robeytech build. Robey is building this for himself. Guys, can we, new month, it just started. Can we get to level 5 hype train? Can we make this happen? It's gonna be fun. So let's hear, there we go. Zenu dropping his 10 gifted subs. We got Faith makes away. Let's see how high we can go. Just for fun. Let's go from there. I can't wait to see you, I'm an idiot, which is weird when I say that out loud, but he knows what I'm talking about. QuakeCon is actually in California. So here we go. There is the motherboard. Now for storage, because I'm having fun with this, and Tom's gonna be a little frustrated because I added another drive, but we're using a 2 terabyte MP700 Pro. This is a Gen 5 NVMe drive with 12,400 megabits per second. That seems fine. I know Connor's looking at this going, I need those for my scratch drives, you know what I mean? So some nice Gen 5 drives. But we're using a 2 terabyte Gen 5 drive as our primary game in OS drive. Hey, thank you very much, Lansworth, for the 10 gifted subs, and there's level 3 right there. And then, you know, just for fun, why not? Let's go ahead and fill both NVMe slots. We're also gonna throw a Gen 4 2 terabyte NVMe in there as well. So we'll have 4 terabytes total, 1 Gen 5 and 2 Gen 4, 2 Gen 5, 2 Gen 4, which should be absolutely good. So it should be it should be super, super fun. And have plenty of storage in general. For RAM, I'm using the fastest kit I can. So this is DDR5 6000 mega transfer, 64 gigs, CL28. Very, very nice and fast, tight RAM. You know, it's always like when all of a sudden when the people are like, Robey is building a PC, it's like all of a sudden it's like, and we're doing CL28, and we're doing Gen 5 NVMe, and we're throwing everything in there. So it should be super cool. So we're gonna run 64 gigs of CL28 DDR5 6000 from the team over at Corsair, and this is of course AMD Expo as well, so it should have no problems running right there. Now,
speaking of money not being an issue, you should have them guess how much the case costs.
Yeah, I know, dude. The case is not cheap, but again, for the engineering and stuff they put into it, I think it's 400 euro, I think is what it was. So it's like 400 euros. So just the parts are $3,100. So it's definitely a pricey build. Yeah, it's 449. So yeah, it's not released. So somebody said 349.99. So it's not released, but you can get it via. Oh, thank you very much. By the way, level 4 right there. EK Cummings dropped his 500 bits and got us to level 4. So now we're at level 4. Can we get to level 5? Can we get to level 50? Let's see what happens. Anything is up for today. So there is that. Now, guys, I am very excited about this because this is unreleased. This is the CryoRig CU5. This is a small form factor vapor chamber cooled air cooler with a 180 watt TDP. So it can do 180 watts, which is insane. So there's 2 versions of this. We have the copper one, and we actually have the black one as well. So we're using the copper one. The black one does 150. This one actually does 180. So really, really excited about this. Huge thank you to CryoRig for sending us out. They actually sent me 4 of those. So really, really excited about getting to use this and showing performance. And this does fit in there. The funny thing is the guy, Janice over at Eblaztr was like, hey, I know a guy, let's hook you up so the 9800X3D can run nice and cool. So really, really excited to get to use this and show this off today because we have unreleased tech in here. So that should be really, really neat. And I'm excited to get to use that. So there is our cooler, our air cooler. And then NVIDIA hooked us up because NVIDIA will also be at QuakeCon. So AMD hooked us up. This is an AMD and NVIDIA working together, guys. They sent me an RTX 5080 FE. Which is about the best that we can put inside of this. The team over at Eblaztr was like 5090 just because of the way the airflow works. They were a little concerned about that. So 5080. We'll see how the temps are and all that sort of stuff. So we're going to use an RTX 5080 FE inside of this, which, I mean, dude, I'm not going to complain. 5080 with the 9800X3D. It'll run Battlefield at 300 plus FPS, which we're going to be playing some Battlefield 6 open beta for sure. So if you're going to be at QuakeCon, make sure you download it because we're going to be playing. Me and my son are definitely going to be playing that and all that sort of stuff. So there we go. So there it is right there for the GPU. And then finally, the fine folks over at Corsair continuing their support. Thank you, Justin, which he's a big supporter there. The SF850 from the team over at Corsair, which is going to give you more than enough power to run all of this stuff, which will be super, super great. So really excited about that. And a huge thank you to Corsair, to CryoRig, to NVIDIA, to AMD, and then of course the team over at Eblaztr and MSI for sending us all this part. So all of this and these two things right here, which is to hide the very gnarly, ugly red, white, and green cable that's in there, so we're gonna make it look pretty too. But all of this will go inside of the Eblaztr PC, and we will get this built. So that is what's gonna be happening. Thank you very much, guys. We're getting there level almost, well, let's see if we can get to level 5. We're in level 5, but we haven't finished level 5. SF8, it's the SF850 SFX. Tom he'll fix it when he looks at it later. So anyway, guys, there we go. What's up, TechWorks? So there we go. That's all of our parts right there. Let's get all this stuff in and let's start building. It's always weird when you have like a monitor box just sitting here too. But I think the monitor actually goes on first. I think so. We'll put our MOBO together, and I took away your preview. We'll put our MOBO together, and then I think we put our monitor on. So this will be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to look. Let me look at the links real quick. Apparently the links are not working, so we'll fix those real quick. Dang. Tom's like, I should have shown up for the stream. I think he works. I think he used to, but I think because of his work schedule. Live. Says there's a dash at the end. Let's break it out a little bit and see if this fixes it. Let me know. I just resaved it, so let me know if that fixes it. Let me know if that fixes it, Blondie, and see if that makes it work. Oh, look at that. Zenu dropping 10 more gifted subs. Turdog dropping it. We're at 98% with 7 seconds. There it is. Bittersweet dropping 1. We did it, guys. Level 5. There it is. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that. So you guys are awesome. Appreciate you. We'll drop a, what was it? What was the giveaway for that? Let's do the giveaway right now. What was the giveaway for that? I forgot. Blondie knows. She'll tell me. Woo woo. It's probably easier to ship stuff to yourself. Yeah, I know. You guys like literally took it to the very end. Giveaway was a 5090. That's not true. Oh, only remove expansion cards from the enclosure to the motherboard. Oh, okay, interesting. There's a sticker on here. I'll have to look at that. $10. Okay, let's drop that $10 gift card right now. Let's do a giveaway, just because you guys are amazing. Thank you for all that. $10 Newegg gift card, or just $10 gift card. Sorry, not Newegg. Sorry, it's habit. It's been there for so long. Okay, exclamation point community. Exclamation point community, starting right now, starting that giveaway. There we go, guys. $10 up for grabs. Thank you for being awesome. Okay, so let's get this stuff out because this system is going to be going with me. Try not to kill Connor, which he doesn't like. He said, and I quote, "I'd like to live." And I mean, why not? I mean, like, why would you not want to live? Okay, so there we go. There's that. Okay. So on to the top here, Connor, there's a sticker. I don't know what the sticker is. We'll have to read it. It's hidden. Okay, it says, caution. Only remove the expansion card from the in closest to the motherboard I/O ports. Tilted an angle. Oh. Okay, so this is how you get that to unlock. Okay, that's what that is. Okay, so here we go. We're going to remove this. That's a very sticky sticker. Actually, I'm not going to remove it. Now I'm just going to keep it on because that's scary. Okay.
I just really want to make sure you do it right.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Oops. Okay, that didn't work at all. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to pop this because I'm going to see if I can do it with the sticker on. Okay, there. So that'll pop off all together, and then we'll be good there. Okay, let me grab the zoom in because this is a very tiny motherboard. There we go. Oops. I don't think I have opened this. Oh, nope, this is brand new because AMD just sent it to me. Oh, shoot. I just realized I haven't been recording with this thing the whole time. Guys, I got to do one thing. We got to do one thing, and it won't take long. I gotta sit there and then it'll be fine. But luckily I remembered. So we're gonna go back to static real quick. And then we gotta put all the parts up because these videos do well and we gotta make sure. It's all about the content, right? Okay, so we're gonna put all this back real quick. Luckily I remembered before it was too late. No, the Falcon is coming. We're actually taking the Starfield Falcon, and that's what my son is playing on. And we're going to be upgrading the Starfield Falcon. The hope is to a 9800X 3D, and we're going to be putting an RTX 5080 in it. So that's the one that's going to be coming with it. And I actually have it right here. So we're going to be filming that video tomorrow. That's the one that Aaron's doing. The other Falcon is now officially my ultra wide system, and that's a 13900 with an RTX 5090 in it. So that's my ultra wide system. Ugh. Sorry, I got to do this for the TikTok, guys. Got to do it for the TikTok. So we're gonna set this up so we can shoot our shot here. And usually I do it live, but now I've got it, right? That's all of it? Yeah? See nothing else? Okay, cool. Here we go. Thank you for indulging me, guys. All of this going into that. Okay, cool. Now we can get started. You guys just really wanted the stream to go longer. That was what it was. Oh. And thank you again, guys, for getting me to level 5. That's awesome. It's been a while since we've done something like that. You guys love me. You really, really love me. So the main PC is a 9950X 3D and an RTX 5090, and then the other main PC is a 14900K S and a 5090. And then the other main PC is a 14900K 4090. So those are the 3 systems I play games on the most. That was all I needed. Yeah, that was it. That's why I have a tendency to do it while we're shooting. So thank you very much, guys. Getting it to level 6, you're amazing. But I game on 4 systems pretty consistently now. But I will tell you guys, ultra wide, so awesome. WoW on an ultra wide, so awesome, Connor. You need to get an ultra wide, buddy. So just want to put that out there. We actually have a number if you want to try. We have like 4 of them.
That might be cool. I'm on like a really old Samsung.
Yeah, so we should have Dad bring you the G9 so that way you can try it on the G9. So try. I mean, like I know raid days are coming up for you, so you might want to get used to it a little bit before you get it out there. WoW, yeah, WoW for the Alliance. That's what I read. Figment for the Alliance. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, okay. Next week it'll be fun.
Yeah, so he's really excited. And are you Alliance or Horde?
Yes.
I think Horde.
I think you know.
I think you're Horde though, right? No, you were Alliance, but then your dad went Horde. And then, I don't know what you are anymore.
I'm still Alliance.
Okay, thank God. Because I was really worried I'd have to fire you, but now it's all good.
I don't balance Druid.
Yeah. Figment's like troll for life, because I know she's a hardcore. I would love to raid guys, but it's not in the cards. So I live vicariously through Connor. That's what we do it.
It's a big commitment, 2 nights a week.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is a big commitment. You're not wrong. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's get this in. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna lift this up, keeping the sticker on. Boom, there it is.
Do I do any bounty amount and transmount farming? Yeah, that event last month, that was great. I cleaned up all the mounts I was missing. It was awesome.
All right, so there is our CPU. Oh, they're bounty mounts now?
Well, there was like an event last week where they just doubled the drop rate on like everything. It's like all the old raid mounts.
Oh,
like
really?
Invincible, Nimrod's head, and all that.
Oh, that's cool. So you just went and got them all?
Yeah, it was. I was missing like 10 or so, just from throughout the years, and I cleaned all of them, so it's fun.
That's kind of cool. There we go, right there. Little peel there. Little peel right there. Do we see any other peels? Oh, there's a peel right here. Look at that. There we go. Now, sometimes there's peels on the back, but not on this one. Okay, no peel on the back.
Final box says he has an answer to why it's called Eblaztr.
Oh, he has an answer. E for eSport, Blaster for reference to Ghetto Blaster, speaker you carry, and also a reference to Quake's Hyper Blaster. The ZTR spelling is gamer lingo, also how we managed to get the domain. Well, thank you very much for getting that answer there. It's why it's called the eBlaster. eSport Blaster. Which, I mean, now that he says it, like, that makes a whole lot of sense, but yeah. Okay, so now, guys, it's time for NVMe. There are, and RAM. So here we go. Let's do our NVMe's first. Very appealing. Okay, here we go. Gen 5 NVMe going in. Not quite up. There we go. Okay, so now, I wonder if this has the little spacers. I think on this one I might want to do the spacer because it's a Gen 5, you know what I mean? You want maximum cooling here. So there's our peel there. A little bit of peel here. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so now, let me look in here. Let's see what we need, if we need. Sometimes they have a little space. Yep, here's a spacer right here. Now let's look at our Zen 5, our Gen 5. So it's not dual-sided. So I guess we can put it in. Oh, I guess there is some on this side. Okay, but I still feel like it'll be okay. Yeah, it's near the back, so I think we'll still put it in. There we go. Ooh, sorry. Wow. That was...
Killed me.
I killed him. Guys, I took him out. Connor's dead. Send help. Okay. Oop, after all that, I forgot to grab the actual little sticky here. Here it is. There we go. Okay, so there's a little spacer there. And we'll see if that causes any issues with the... Get our NVMe here. Look at that, how fast it's going to be. So fast. There we go. NVMe in. It's not bent or anything. That looks good. Okay, let's get this on now. 12,000 megabits per second. That's nice and slow. That's awesome, Mask. Guys, how we doing likes on YouTube? Steel Eyes, thank you for the resub. Okay, now, flip it over. We got one more in the back here. Little Gen 4 NVMe. It's so funny because it's not like a Gen 4 is slow. I mean, this is like still 7,000 megs per second. Does the small motherboard have all the same features as the big Yes, Braxel, it does. It just is, so what you're looking at is it doesn't have as many, obviously, storage ports. The other thing too is there's less expansion ports. The other thing that's also a little bit crazy is obviously VRM, all that sort of stuff. They're made for smaller form factor, and then there can be limitations to I/O, but this is actually a pretty high-end board. So for me, I'm not sacrificing a ton, but obviously with ATX and mini ITX, micro ATX and ATX, you get more expansion and more, like, it's better for overclocking and a bunch of things like that. But yeah, mini ITX has come a long way as well. And then let's clip that question, Blondie. All right, here we go. There's our MP600 there. So we now have our Gen 4 in the back there. Perfect. Okay, so now, next step is RAM. Perfect. Oh, this is probably already open. I keep forgetting that he's already here. Yeah, we could go back to 10. That's true, we could go back to that, and then everybody would be very sad. Look at this. This RAM is actually a different color. It's not black. It's silver. Look at that. So it's not even the standard black stuff. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if this is like higher end. And it's literally called Vengeance DDR memory for AMD.
I've noticed like things generally design-wise are going more gray than like pitch black.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like a more popular thing.
I will remind him to get another blue meter. Oh. She literally, I'm gonna, as soon as this thing's over, she's gonna be like, hey, stream reminder, need a blue meter. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that was solid clicks too. Solid clicks. Oh, that was good. That looks good in there, don't you think? Okay, guys, time for the unused, like, here it is. This is like the cool cooling unit, right? So this is gonna be super neat. I'm really excited about this. So CryoRig CU5 copper. And it literally has a CU, like in copper, which is actually pretty nice. Most of you, like, you don't even know if that's the elemental. Most people are like, I don't know. Go ask ChatGPT, guys. Dude, we're doing all sorts of icing on the cake with this build, guys. It's like, this is a Robey. This is like Robey building for Robey. It's just like, it's min-maxing in some ways. It's like, oh, can I do this? Absolutely. Let's try. Now, one of the things we're doing specifically with the memory, with the monitor, is above what they're recommending. I can't go game for 4 days on a 25-inch monitor, guys. It's just literally, I'm just like, I just can't do it. Okay, so here it is. Check out the accessories. Really nice, right? That's really nice. Like CryoRig. It's got their own cooler. And then look at this thing, guys. 180 watt TDP. $180-watt TDP. Right here. Hey, was he trying to call me? Because I just got a call from the Netherlands. So, 180-watt TDP right there. Dude, look at that thing, huh? RT Final Boss. I think he has my number, but maybe not. But I don't know if he does. He might want to text me just because I'm live. But yeah, this is. Oh, it is doubled. So yeah, there we go. There we go.
If Robey was an esports gamer, he'd be playing on a 25-inch.
If I was an esports, wow. Okay. Luckily, I'm not. Okay.
You don't play like Counter-Strike or like Valorant or like.
I play Marvel Rivals, which that game's
it's like close enough.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Okay, so here we go. Screwing the springs correctly. Okay, we got a lot of it. I've never installed this stuff before, so we need red posts. This is really neat. So you need red posts and then the red screws here. And then we're gonna use our M.2 stuff. Jeff, Texas, Jeff, because why wouldn't you? Dude, Jeff's the best, Texas. Everybody's like, who's Jeff? Jeff is real. Dude, this stuff is gorgeous.
packaged very nicely.
It is for like what you're getting. This is, I mean, like it's really, really nice.
I'm
Okay.
used to a bunch of plastic bags instead of like it actually being in like a nice like segmented little box like that.
I'd like to try. But the thing is, Turdog, it's free. Like you can just try it. You know what I mean? So it's like there's like no. There's no like risk. Jeff is so good. I love Jeff. Have you played it at all?
I have not actually. I'm not a big fan of hero shooters.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a hero shooter. I mean, it's just Valorant with Marvel characters.
Like I played a lot of Team Fortress 2, and then like around the time Overwatch came out, I just never really was that interested in it. And then like a lot of the games after that were doing the very Overwatch sort of thing, and I'm just not super into that.
Okay, here we go. So there's our red pegs. I wonder how, like, is this, let's look at this. Okay, so here's how, research. I'm just gonna make sure it shows me how to do this. So I'm gonna do it. Okay, so that's assembly Intel. Assembly Intel, okay, assembly AMD. Okay, so it wants you to remove the fan. Yeah, so you definitely remove the, yeah, you remove the fan. So let's see how this works. Ooh, okay, that's pretty straightforward. Wow, look at that heat sink. Dude, that is beautiful. That is machine, what?
I just swapped cameras.
Oh, but that's machine gorgeous, guys. Look at that. Wow. That is beautiful. And then that's gonna go right on, like, I think it's just, no, maybe, no, I'm trying to figure out how it goes on here. I'm gonna figure this out. Maybe it goes like this. Okay, there, ooh, 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 ooh. There it is, so it goes like that, okay. Okay, so that's how that goes on. Let's get our thermal paste on. I'm gonna use Noctua just because I like Noctua. It spreads evenly. Good amount of thermal paste here. I just want to make sure we got lots of thermal paste. I think I put on too much, but whatever. It's my system. There we go. Dude, that looks good. That was a very even spread there, right there.
It didn't look like too much at all.
No, it actually ended up working out great. Yeah, there's a little side bit that to make it work, but I wanted to definitely try it because I was like, it doesn't feel like the normal holes are gonna line up in the right way. So I'm glad I did the test fitment before I decided to throw this in here. Okay. So it says paste, thermal paste. Okay, so it says align it with the screw holes. Here we go. There we go, just like that. Okay, here we go. And then we'll be smart. Use this. Yeah, you want to be even here, for sure. And probably I'm going to do a really good job of trying to be even on this versus just like screwing one in. So get them all started and stopped. There we go.
Pixel says, glad you have hair. I'm losing mine at 58.
Thank you. You can hear that sound, right? Just got to be really good. A lot of times with these air core, you just got to be good about keeping it even. And then it just stops right at 6. Okay, there we go. Okay, so next up, this just clicks on. I feel like doing it in the corner makes the most sense.
Landsman says nails on a chalkboard. Does that like hurt when you hear that sound?
It doesn't hurt me, but I definitely know people who are like, I mean, I don't know if it's nails on a chalkboard for me, but it's definitely a grating sound. Like if you had to sit there and listen to that all night, you'd probably go insane. Are you working on a car? I'm not. Nope, I still hit you.
Yeah, you killed the camera too.
I killed the camera too. I'm doing a really good job today, guys. Okay, it does sound like it, dude. That's why I like, you know, one of my favorite CPUs to install is the Threadripper, because it uses a torque wrench to install, you know what I mean? Okay, so let me see how this is gonna, okay, so this is gonna go on like this. So I'm gonna actually put it like this because, there we go. Wow, that's it. That was pretty straightforward. That's beautiful right there.
I didn't even see it, that was it.
That was it, it just clips on. You know, I should do that again because I didn't capture it. But yeah, just to take it off is just pull up. That's it. And they have a black one, but it's, like I said, the support, the TDP support on it is just a little bit lower. I think it's 150 versus 180. There we go. Nice little box. For 70 bucks, that's pretty impressive. Okay, so here we go. Let's go ahead and grab our CPU fan right there. And look at check it out. It's actually daisy chain, which is nice. So, which is great for small form factor. So thank you for that, CryoRig. And then this is even daisy chain. So I should be able to get everything. Not that I'm worried about it, but, and there we go. There is our motherboard is completely ready. So tiny. That's everything you need right there. That is, the Mobo is completely built. Cooler, RAM, you know, it's all gonna go in here in a minute. But this is where I'm gonna do what he told me, which is what Janice said. Janice said, I'm going to follow the instructions in putting together the Eblaztr, okay? So they have a book that I will follow, AKA the Eblaztr Bible. And here we go. So I'm gonna follow the manual and get all this stuff, and then we're gonna do this in the right order here. Hey, RT Final Boss, I'm just gonna check something. For some reason, I'm a little nervous. Let me see if he wrote me or something. I just got a call from the Netherlands. I just wanna make sure. I don't see anything from him.
Oh, apparently it's Jonan, not Janice.
Oh, Jonan, sorry, my bad. Jonan, but I'm just making sure, Jonan, man, I love how I'm so bad with names, guys, but I really appreciate the time. Okay, that he spent with me for this. It's a spam call, okay, good. Power supply, okay, hardware installation, legs work, that's fine. We're gonna look at the next one, manual, this is how to do it. Manual, packing it away. GPU motherboard, PSU. GPU limitations, manual, how to install. Page 20, repair the surface. So manual, page 22. So put this all in, secure the monitor. Okay. Where does it, oh, so wait, okay, so this is not saying, so page 6, motherboard goes here. But I think you're gonna have to, so I think you install the GPU and the PSU. Cable plate, remove access. Install the GPU. Loosen the bolts. Insert the GPU. Okay, so here's all the GPU install stuff. Remove the top bracket. Okay, stabilize the loosen the bolts for the legs. So yeah, so then you install the PSU and then you install then you install the graphics. It doesn't say when to install the motherboard, so. Oh, insert the motherboard. It's at the end, at the very end. So we're gonna do the motherboard last. Okay. Yeah, so after you install everything else. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna grab this. Okay. So let's go to static there, or you're gonna go to roaming. Okay, so we're gonna do this. So here on the top, I wanna make sure people can see this. You're gonna, basically these little latches right here, so these come out, and then this pops right off, okay? So there's our first part of taking our thing apart. And then the same thing, I'm gonna go ahead and get these down. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now, what I'm gonna do here at the bottom, same thing. So now, slide that in, and then this bottom part comes off, so there's that. Now, this just comes right out. So that's pretty straightforward to get into it. Okay, then this, down here at the bottom, there is a little plate, and this like slides up. There you go. To get to this. I know it's like really, really secure down here. So pull this. And then this slides up. Okay. Making sure, and then that comes up too. Okay, there you go. So that's that side. Okay, there's that side. Then you do the same thing over here. A little bit hard. This has got to slide in. Okay, let me try a little bit of a screw here. There it goes. Just kind of slide it in, and then it kind of slides up. There you go.
Sounds are scary.
Yeah, they are, but they're just really well made. Okay, so that's how you take that off. Okay, so that's how this comes off. It's just basically here and here and here and here, and then this just pops out. And this is for the drives. So I think if you're using SSDs, you don't necessarily need this, but we have it just in case. Okay, so that's that. This is out. And then we now have our cables. So let's zoom out a little bit here. Okay, now, so looking at the manual here. Okay. Limitations, okay, TDP, take the graphics and DisplayPort cable and install them. Okay, so now we take out our GPU. Here we go. This is always the thing about small form factors. They always kind of go in different ways. There it is, guys. Beautiful 5080 FE, right? Looks good. Yeah, that's gonna be great in there. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's get this put away. SRT Baltazar, thank you for the sub. Steel Eyes, thank you for the sub. Rick Support, thank you for the sub. All of you guys, thank you for all the subs. Okay, so now what it's saying is, you basically take our DisplayPort cable, which they gave us right here, and this, and we put these on first. And they give you this very small DisplayPort cable, so it's like really thin. There we go. The 5080 FE isn't hot. The 5090, I mean the 5080, dude, this cooler is like from a 2-slot 5090, this thing is like not hot at all. This is a very easy card to cool.
The Founders editions are engineered really well.
Yeah. I mean, the 5090 FE is warm, but it's also small form factor capable. So this isn't like for an SFF build, this is perfect. All right, so there we go. Okay. So now what it's saying is, like this, okay, we're going to take this card, we're going to install this in. So we're going to put this on first. Yep, just like that. There we go. And then we're going to take this, like that. There you go, and then that goes like this. So that's how this is. They have this in like this. That's the same, right? Loosen the bolts from the legs slightly and remove the small bracket for easier access. Okay, so we got this out now. Okay, it says loosen the bolts. Okay, so luckily, this is where we use the iFixit here. Hopefully one of these works. I think it will. iFixit to the rescue. I might have to get my other iFixit. I don't know if I have a... hold on one sec, guys. I got to go find the big iFixit. I'll be right back because the screws, I actually have, I guess I could, but let me see if I can get the actual ones. I'll be right back. Okay, first for me, where I've actually needed the big one. I mean, not that I have a problem with using the big one, but a little bit of a learning thing here.
Looks like we had a couple subs come in.
Hey, oh no, SRT, those were there earlier. Okay, that's...
Came in like 4 minutes ago.
That one is not... These are all not that big. These are all the same size. They don't go any bigger. I thought maybe for sure this one would go bigger, but it doesn't. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use a little bit of some needle plier action here.
1WGW says, I never built a PC in my life. Is it hard?
No, I don't think it's hard. I think it just takes some patience, but if you have some patience, it'll Okay, well. Yeah, those bolts are. These bolts are not regular size bolts. So, and I need to get the bolts out. It says to loosen the bolts and take the bolts out. Do they give me something to take the bolts out? Like a bolt thing, or?
Like a tiny socket wrench or something?
Yeah, a tiny socket wrench or something. I was hoping that something like that would work, but let me see if we might need I was hoping that the iFixit would have like a big enough socket for it, but this is not, or the needle nose would actually like twist it, but let me have my dad go get us a socket wrench real quick. Okay. After removing the bolts from the PCI slot bracket, maybe they're on the side. Oh, these bolts. Oh, hold on. Maybe it's these bolts. But it says bolts. It says loosen the bolts to remove the small bracket. Okay, so maybe it's those bolts, which actually use a different plug thing there. Yeah, right here. Okay, so this is where we read instructions correctly, guys. Let me see if these bolts work, but I'm going to have him grab a socket just in case. Lefty loosey, righty tighty.
It's always the fun part of ITX builds, just like the trial and error, figuring stuff out.
There we go, that goes that one. There we go. Okay, loosen that. It says to loosen it, so. It seemed to work better when I did it this direction. Wow. That is a tight bolt.
Does it feel wrong?
No. I mean, this one came out like, it says this one, it says tighten the bolts and remove the small bracket so for easier access. So I think this comes out, right? So this little bracket right here, you can get to. Yeah, see that comes out. I think. There we go. Yeah, that holds that screw in. Yeah, it's saying this, and that's what holds this in, but it's like, and so like now I can definitely see that I can get access to this now, and I can see the same thing over here.
Jonan says if he can physically put in the GPU in, he doesn't need to take off the top or bottom bracket.
Okay. Yeah, because I cannot get this off. It's so tight on this side. Wait, what? Nothing's popping. Okay, I just don't want to take all this stuff out. Oh, that stays with this. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, let me see. And the good thing is, it should come back. Hold on one sec, guys. Hold on once. Scoot over. 1 sec, guys. This does this every once in a while. There you go. It'll come back, guys. There we go. Grab, where is the other one? Oh, this one. Probably a little bit smaller. These try just, oh, these just come out. Okay, cool. Okay, these look like they come out. And remove the bolts. We're removing the bolts right here. Okay, so remove these. Okay, there we go. It says also to remove. Lots of little different sizes here for all this stuff here. See if this works. Circles these. I can't tell if those are circled or not. Yeah, they look circled, okay. Nope, still too thick.
Eblaztr's in the YouTube chat.
Oh, nice. Welcome, Eblaztr. I'm working on the GPU right now, and it says you have to remove these. It doesn't seem like it says to remove these. Okay.
What's your favorite 5080 model that you've worked with? That's what DRD said in chat.
Favorite 5080 model that I've worked with. Yeah, it is. It just takes some work and some patience, guys. Because it looks like this slips in right here. And I know it looks like these go in right here, right? So you don't need to remove the top or bottom bracket. Okay, good. Okay, top or bottom bracket of... Right now I'm trying to seat this in here. So these go, okay, so it says, remove the, carefully ensuring the display port lies flat along the length of the GPU all the way to the bottom. The GPU PCI bracket should be inserted in the bracket depicted in image 2.05, which is over here. Oh, here's 2.05. So I see those. Carefully insert the G. Fix. If you are installing the GPU, okay, I don't. And reaches all the way to the bottom. The GPU PCI bracket should be inserted in the bracket depicted. In the bracket depicted. Oh, here? No way. Unless it's down there. Because this, like, this is the part that's odd. It's like this. Oh, this is not supposed to be here, I think. I think that's not helping. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, go through like
Yeah. So it feels like this goes into here and then slides over. And then there's plenty of room for sure, but it feels like this is supposed to come out. Like this is like, so right here, I'm gonna show Jonah. So right here, Jonah, see this right here? So it looks like this goes into here, onto the side, right? So there's a space where, like, so for these to go in here, and it feels like it, you know, according to the manual, it looks like these two screws in the back should get pulled out so I can slip this in. And then, so that's what I'm working on right now. And I'm trying to figure out, so that looks like it goes just like this, but I'm trying to get this, like it's not, see, it's not scooting up, and it's because of this little plastic piece down here. And it feels like that's supposed to come out, but I don't know how to get that out without it feels like this is how you unscrew it. But in order to get to those screws, I have to take this off.
It says, yep, remove those two.
Yep, remove, okay. Yeah, okay, so you have to remove those two, but in order to get to those two, I think I have to do the back, I have to get to here. I'm trying to get to it. Okay, my gosh. Okay. And I can't get to I can get to this one. Which screw is this? Okay. It's not that one. Gotta find the right one here. Must be this one. Nope, not that one. Let's see what you get here. Nope, not that one. Must be this one. Gotta find the right one. There you go. Okay, so I got that now. But I can't get to this one. Maybe I can. Okay, I got to it. Okay, good. All right, I got it. Okay, so that's what got it now. Okay, so this is what's gonna let me. This is gonna be great for people who wanna follow along, because then they can just watch this video. So you gotta remove these two screws right here, Connor. And just show them that with an iFixit kit, you can totally get to them. So you can see right here, you can just get to them right here. So that's the screw I was removing. It would be easier if I could remove this bracket, but it was just really tight. So there, so I've removed that now. And that moves. And now, so now that, see, that sits in there nicely. And then now I can put the, oh, stupid music. Okay, so that puts that in nicely. And then now all I gotta do is find the place to, so that could go right there. And I'm assuming it can't go to the lower one. Oh, unless I, oh, actually I could move this over. Thank you, Dad. I guess I'll just move this over here because then it won't be on that. There we go.
I'm going to start doing.
All right. Okay. So now that can go all the way down. I don't know if it can go all the way down. Okay, so there's that. I don't think I can get this bottom. I can get that. I don't think I can get the bottom bolt in, but I will try. Oh, shoot. Okay, I might be able to do this, but it's loose. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think you want to keep these in. So I'm going to keep that in and then slide that under. I think will be more useful. There we go. Come on. There we go.
Release the DisplayPort connector and makes it easier to install the 3 bolts.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I figured that out. Thank you. Wow.
I
Okay.
think he's on a bit of a delay. So sometimes it's enough difference to be like, oh, you just figured it out, and then the chat comes in.
Yeah. Just trying to get this started. There we go. Okay, got that one started. That one I'm gonna have to do after, okay. That one I think can sit. There we go. There we go. I'm trying to get it to see if I can get it to go underneath without bending it, but it doesn't look like it quite. Oh, that goes on that side, that's why, okay. There we go, so that seems to work for that. Okay, that takes care of that one. This one I'm gonna actually have to screw in with my hands. There we go. Just trying to see it as there it goes. Okay, there we go. So now we've got that in. Okay, so that's actually laying right. And then now you just got to see if I can get it. I wonder if in the big one, I don't have it here. Oh shoot, I used the wrong. I used the wrong one here. I used a short one. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Crud. There's 3 different ones here. So I think this one I made the long wrong. Well,
Use that build mats with screws.
Yeah, but they're different. So there's 3 of these, and then there's only 2 of those. I don't understand. I've taken another screw out of something. I don't know where the screw I got out of. Trying to get the screw out, guys. There it is. Okay, so those are all 3 the same size. Just need to find the 2 that are different. Okay, those are the ones. Okay, so here, now I have the right ones. Okay, sorry guys. All right, now we can get this in. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay, now I have the right screws, guys. That helps too. Okay, now I have all 3 of the right screws in. Now I just got to tighten it down. Takes a little bit of learning here, but we got it now. And there we go. 1 screw in. There you go. Okay, next one. Oh shoot, that's not as screwed in as far as I thought it was. There's more you can go. Let's screw this one in, because why not? There we go. Get it nice and tight here. You can use your hands there for some of this. Might as well, it's a little bit better torque here. Okay, there we go, that one's in. Get it nice and tight here. There we go. Okay, that's not going anywhere, guys. We actually have our GPU installed. There you go. Okay. Now we can reinstall this to hold the clips in. Come on, don't go. You need to go in straight. There we go. Oh, that's screwed in nicely. I like that. Okay, our GPU is officially secure, guys. And everything's lined up in the way it needs to, because this will go right here. That's going to go. Okay. Okay, there's our GPU. That's our thing, and then we're good. Okay, so guys, we actually have something done here. Okay, so that is one part done. That was a lot of work, but we got our GPU in and it's ready to go. And then there's our display port cable, and it's all plugged in. So hey, that's a win right there. Okay. Yeah, it does. It looks really good. And again, the airflow is going to be really good because it's right up against. I mean, outside of hitting the bracket though, for the pass-through, it actually seems like it's going to do a pretty good job. So that should be good. We're going to see. Okay. Now, with the bolts loosened, remove the top bracket as seen on the image. Oh, we don't have to do that. Okay. We got all this stuff in. Loosen the bolts for the legs. Remove the small bracket. Okay. Okay, so it's saying we're gonna put our PSU right here. So this is the PSU, this must be the PSU. This has gotta be the PSU power. That looks like it's the PSU power. And this is just so we can plug in LAN. Okay, so this seems right. Okay, so PSU is gonna go right here, which that's really straightforward. So let's grab our PSU. This is gonna be pretty easy. And I got that bracket off, which is good. Oops. What is that? Oh, crud. Dude, this, oh, it goes to the bottom. Okay, I figured it out. Luckily, I'm good at Lego, guys. So this goes down here. It goes this way, though. Uh-oh. This whole contraption area is falling apart. Oh, no. Okay. Try to get this back in here. Okay, there we go. Okay, got it all back in. You just got to be really careful with this, oh shoot. Okay, well, I'll work on that here in a minute when I... It goes right there. Stay together, come on, stay together. There we go. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, shoot. I almost feel like you don't want to have to remove those bolts, man. Oh, geez. I'm trying to find where the bolts go. Whoa, okay, come on. Definitely the right bolts here. Dude, what is going on here? Okay, so they do slip just right in there, okay. All right, good, I got it in. I'm gonna hold this in just for now. Feels like that's what this does. This little block is like the, I'm just trying to figure out this little block here on the bottom. Okay, there it goes, okay. Luckily that's, oh dude, it did come out. All right, well let's get the PSU in and then we'll figure that out. Okay. Okay. So it says, no, I don't have to do the bolts. This is pretty straightforward. Just let's get this open. Okay. This one, okay. There we go. Yeah, we'll get it together, don't worry. It's just this one, it's when you take the bolts out, this like little thing, this little corner piece right here just takes some work to get back together. Okay. There it is, beautiful small form factor. Ooh, that one's not bad. That's not bad. No, that one's manageable.
It's because it's smaller.
It's smaller, less potent, apparently. All right, let's open this up. This is where our screws and everything are. This is what we want to do. We want to show people it can be done, Eblaztr, and we're going to get it figured out. I'm not worried about it. Okay. Okay, there's all of our cables.
Smell PSU, why?
Just because it's there.
Why not?
Because why not? There's our RTX adapter plate, which we're not going to use, so we'll put it back in here. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to not hit you. I made it. Okay.
Wonder if Lee and Lee will make an SFX Edge PSU?
That's a good question. I do not know. But we'll find
what the use case would be for that, because that's the dual chamber PSU.
Yeah, it's a dual chamber one, yeah.
I wonder what SFX cases would like really benefit from that.
I don't know, I'm sure if we looked, we might be able to find some, so you never know, you know? Ooh, okay, here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, so we're gonna want this up, okay? So luckily, once we do this, we'll be good. And they have 6 holes, so there we go.
Luckily, this doesn't seem like it's gonna be too tough.
No, this seems perfectly normal. Once this is in, we can put the other stuff together. And then the rest of it is like, once the parts are mounted, it's pretty straightforward. Nice tiny PSU though, we have lots of room here. And the reason we put it this way is because the holes are on this side or up at the top, so it should be pretty chill. There we go. There we go. Okay, so SFF PSU is in. SFX, sorry. 850 watts, which is more than enough power for this build. All right, there we go. Okay, so now I can figure out how to I need to just get this system remounted here. And that's the whole purpose here. So now that I have this, and that's what I was kind of focusing on here, I need this thing right here. Okay, so now I can get this in. And this is one block at the bottom. There's like the whole purpose here of this. And once this block goes in, there we go. Okay, got all the blocks in. There's that, okay. Got it all the way it needs to be.
Praxel is asking, you use the electric blower when you clean your computer, right? Not like the compressed air?
No, I use the electric blower. But the one thing I've learned is, one thing we forgot to tell people when we do that is make sure that you turn off your, that you unplug your fans. So that way they don't do feedback back into it. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to, once I get this in, it's like this is the hardest part right here. And then the rest of this goes pretty easily. You gotta get this, once these screws into there, okay. Okay. And then once this goes in, okay, I think now.
Turdog resub, 42 months.
Thank you, Turdog.
Praxel is also asking, what brand of electric blower do you use?
I should put that on the, in the video. I just got it and I'm really happy with it, and it blows a lot of air, like a lot, which I'm like a big fan of. Okay. Okay, so we're re-putting this together, guys, so we can seal this up. Hard part is almost done. Just got to get this sealed the right way.
Why a wrench for computer assembly?
It was because you could, if you want to remove the lower bolts, you had to use a wrench just to get those loose. But I didn't need to do it in the end, so. That's why it's there. Normally, that's a great question. I wouldn't be a thing. But for this build, it is. Okay, guys, I got it back together. All the parts are in the right place. Okay, we're cooking with the gas. So just zoom in here real quick. So what happened is that there's a little plastic piece here and a little plastic piece here. And the same thing for this little square down here. And you have to get those to line up as you re-tighten this down. So that's what I was working on. And then as I tighten it, just got easier. But now all of our stuff is in. The two hardest ones, which is the GPU and the PSU, are gonna take the most work in that regard. So we're good. That's like, I'd say the hardest, it feels like the hardest part is behind us, because the rest of this is actually pretty straightforward once you get the mob on. Next thing, guys, is, so we can plug this into here. Oh, look at that, it's perfect. So we're just gonna take this and plug this right into here. There we go, there's that. And there, now we have our PSU plugged in, and then we'll have everything ready for our LAN. Okay, so let's move things to the next evolution, as we say. Okay, I'm gonna get my screws back into the right place here. I had a lot of stuff that I took out here. A lot of pieces. I'm gonna get all this stuff back to where it was. So I just, like, I even have multiple screwdrivers out here. I'm missing, oh, there it is right there. There we go. Okay, that's all put back together. And then this is, okay. So now, guys, it is time to do the monitor. Because we're gonna do the monitor, and then once we do the monitor, then we put in our PSU. Our MOBO, and our MOBO is gonna go right here. So that's where that's gonna go. Pretty straightforward there. So it's gonna go just like that, which is like the perfect, and there's the mount screws for it, and then this goes in there. So this will be a little bit of work here to get that in, but there we go.
That cooler's gonna fit, right?
Yeah, yeah, it pops out, the back pops out. So when you put it on, yeah, see?
Oh,
Yep, we're good. Oops. We're close, guys, but we gotta get our monitor in. This feels like this is gonna be a little difficult. And I'm a little bit nervous about this here. Not this, but this right here. I don't know if I put it underneath too much. Look at something real quick before I get too far. This is all ready, but here, I think I did I definitely put this in the right spot. Okay, so there you go. I got a little bit more loose there. So I put this up, it should be able to get this, and what I'm looking at is the riser cable. So this riser cable you gotta get up and in. So I'm just making sure I'll be able to get it up and in when I do this. And so that's gonna be a little bit more work there. But okay, let's get our monitor in, because that's the next part of this. Little bits. Guys, when they're all said and done, we'll have a completely different full build. So, okay. Monitor time. Now, Joan and I did not follow your rules, and I did a 27-inch. So, because I just wanted a 27-inch. So we're gonna see, this is not supported, gentlemen and ladies. So here we go. There we go. This will be worth it when it's in the end, guys. 240 hertz OLED. Okay, so I do not need this. I do not need this. There's very little of this I actually need. DisplayPort, all these things, these are gonna be great. I don't actually need them. I'm gonna put them down here in the extra use cable cabinet. I don't need this either. What I need is just the monitor. Ooh, which got quite the pop out there. But that's gonna work just fine. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here just for now. It's really bigger than I thought in the back, but it still should work. We'll find out. Okay. And Jonan. Okay, Jonan, here we go. We went bigger than we were supposed to told, and he was very specific about this, guys. So we're going above what we were told here. But for QuakeCon, I wanted 27 inches, so. Okay, so I'm assuming this is up. That's up. And this is gonna go on here. Okay. Now I gotta find the holes here. There's a hole. Okay, we have to see. Probably want it to go a little bit lower. That's more at the bottom. Okay, let's see what we got here. So for the monitor, Okay. Use the flathead bolt, screw the star pattern for even secure installation. Allow the monitor, align the monitor with the, position it to match the mount holes. Oh, okay, here we go. This is what it's saying something here. Prepare the surface, position the monitor, place the monitor face down, double check the surface to ensure. Select it from the provided bag of bolts, choose the correct low profile to bolt length, must be shorter than the monitor's female thread hole. Bolt heads must be screwed completely not to damage the monitor as shown. Okay, so these are the bolt heads. Okay. Those look right. The bigger question is, are these going to be long enough? Those are definitely the longest ones. Yep, that's the... And then, okay, so those are the 4 bolts, and those go in. Okay, so those work. I need to find the holes here. The question is, do these reach? Nope. Those do not even. And that one, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Does that one reach? I might not be getting into the hole here.
The post field needs to be done.
Huh?
Monitor. It's sort of on the top.
Oh yeah, the peels?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So I have another 27-inch if this doesn't work. OLED. I'm trying to figure out how to... I might need longer bolts. I don't think the bolt, like it just, literally might just be I need longer bolts. Because I do not see that going in. Let me see here.
Remember to do the thing where you prepare the DisplayPort cable and power for the monitor through the square hole.
What do you say? Remember to do the thing where you prepare the display and power for the monitor through the square hole. Yeah, I'm just making sure that the bolts actually reach. I don't think they do. I might need longer bolts, or I might need to switch monitors. The back of this, it doesn't seem too far recessed, right? But the thing is that there's these side bits that are here. I'm wondering, I'm gonna look in the monitor thing to see it. Sometimes they'll give you a thicker VESA thing, right? But I don't think they did. Okay. Ugh. But I have another 27-inch that I could use. So maybe I have to use a different 27-inch. Okay. No, the monitor's not curved, it's flat. But the back, it's got a giant heat sink on it because it's OLED, right? There we go. Let me see what else I got here. Oh, it's definitely got a VESA mount. The question is that did they give you a bracket for it? Okay, sometimes they give you more stuff, like on the and that's all for the normal mount, so that's definitely not. Yeah. Sometimes it's in here. Oh, it's the regular one. So look at the bag. Nope. Oh, maybe, hold on. Give you screws. So. Oh, see? Haha, this is what I was looking for. They gave me the right, whoa, shoot. That would have been bad. Almost lost the monitor. Okay, I found what I need. Okay, we're good. We're back in business, guys. Almost dropped a $1,000 monitor, though. That would have been bad. Okay, now. Okay, now we have what we need. So in here is what you needed. So in this is what was going to make this easy. Okay, now grab this and tighten it down. I knew there was something. Yeah, I'm glad I don't drop the monitor. That would have been bad.
This is an LTT. Can't drop stuff here.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're better than that.
Okay, now I know this will work. So pull this. There we go.
It would have been content, you're right, if we did drop that monitor.
There we go. Okay, guys. Okay. Now we can prep everything like we're supposed to. Okay, so now grab this. And then we want to take the display port here. That goes through this square hole here. And this monitor power goes to this square hole here. Okay. And then now, let's find the right screws for this though. Because now I don't necessarily need really long screws. Probably more medium, I think. There we go. So those look like those are going to work. I wonder if these will go all the way through, though. We're going to see how. I mean, the more screw, the better. Wow. Okay, so that's probably a little too long, because I think there's more room than that. So we'll go with the medium-sized ones here. Ha! So bigger monitor now with stand-ups. Let's see, will it tilt is this point. Okay, so here we're gonna use these, not these. We're gonna use these 4 kind of medium-ish screws. I just wanna make sure that we have the right. There we go. Okay, so these are the right. I just want to make sure these go all the way in. So we can make sure that we have the right, all the screw in. Yeah, okay, perfect. Those are the perfect size. I like it when a plan comes together, guys. Okay, here we go. Next part of the Eblaztr. Okay, and then those line up right like that. I can go a little bit lower, but I don't know if I want to go. That feels. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, the power button's right here, so I feel like that's the right location right there. Okay, here we go. Let me put this on here. Let's do it one more time. What? Oh.
It's just here. I'll grab it.
Okay. There we go. That feels okay. Maybe, okay, we'll try this. I think one more up.
Free the cable.
Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, now our monitor is in. So epic. This is when you know you're just doing cool stuff. It's like when stuff like you're like, there's now a monitor attached to this. I think honestly, the fact that this has the kind of standoffs it does, I don't know if it'll tilt, but the one thing that is nice, Jonan, is that it is going to have enough room behind it, so you'll be able to easily grab the handles, which I think is going to be good. There we go. This is the last one. Okay, guys, so there it is. The monitor is now officially mounted. So now when I go like this, look at that. That actually looks, I could have gone a little bit higher, I guess, probably. I don't know what you guys think, but now he's saying, will it mount? Will it loosen? Will it? And it tilts. Look at that. It tilts. I think, I don't know, do you think lower or? Yeah, I think putting it a little bit higher probably. Yeah, I'd say a little bit higher. But like all in all, like that's pretty cool. And I got a dust cover that goes over the whole thing. So what do you think?
I like it where it's at because I think it's actually like pretty much perfectly centered right there.
I think for the gravity purposes of gravity, the button's right here. You can still get to it, but getting to the controls, getting to the things is really nice. It's a little bit lower, but I think all in all, like it's in, yeah. It could go. I could probably go one more up if I wanted to. But
I'll show it a little bit lower.
Yeah,
like a lower
but when you do it from a lower angle,
like,
it's actually in a really, really good display.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually perfectly centered.
Yeah, I like where
like,
it's at, guys. It's actually in a really, really good spot. And then the other two is it does like in there from here, like you can see. I know you see a little bit above, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, right?
Like technically, when you get low, you see a little bit below too. It's just like the
yeah. And then the good thing is I can hit the button, right? But I think it's just going to do better in that regard. I think it's in a good spot, guys. But isn't that cool? That is super cool. Sorry. I know it was it was kind of work to get to this point, but now that it's in, you're like, this is so rad. Yeah, I think it looks awesome.
Oh, look, infinite mirror on the...
Yeah, you got an infinity mirror there. There we go. Okay, so that's all in. Now, let's go ahead and plug in the monitor. There we go. And then the display port goes right down here. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do that again. Plug in the monitor. There we go. And the display port. There you go. Okay. Now, what you want to do, pull those in. Then we'll get that cleaned here in a minute. Okay, next up, guys, we're actually really close because all I have to do is take these screws off. The motherboard's actually mostly built, so there'll be a little bit of cable management, but nothing too crazy.
It's a bit odd, an ITX build with not a ton of cable management.
Yeah, which, come on, let's be honest, we're kind of grateful for, right? Where is the, oh, it's right there. It's gonna look good. I'm actually really, like, the more I do it, the more I kind of build it, the more, like, it just takes some practice, but like once you kind of figure it out, like if I was to do another one of these builds, it would not be all that crazy. Like it would be pretty straightforward. Need the screws for the motherboard here. There we go, perfect. Okay, here we go. Okay, motherboard time.
Oh, we missed a sub from C-Town 1380 10 minutes ago.
What?
We missed a sub 10 minutes
Oh,
ago.
Clown, 1380, thank you very much, man. Okay, then we just gotta clean it up once we get it all in here. Okay, so there's that. I can put these away. One question, Jonan, is what is this felt pad for? Hey, Zenu dropping 5 gifted subs, thank you. What is this felt pad for? I got a felt pad right here. I don't know what this is for. So I don't know if I missed something or hopefully not. Thank you for the gifted sub, Zenu. You're a rock. I really appreciate you. TDP limits, before you begin to inspect the motherboard, prepare your cables. Ooh, I should probably, the PSU, oh, it's right there. Okay, good. Okay, we're okay. Insert the PC, connect the PSU, power connection. Okay, pretty straightforward. Let's grab this. Okay, I'm gonna screw this in real quick. Where's my screws that oh, they're there. Get this screwed in and then the standoffs are already there. The standoffs, I took the screws out and put the standoffs in. Here, I'll show you so you can see them. Because I want you to be able to see this, because I want people to be able to follow this really easily. So when you look underneath here, you can actually see them right here. So there's the standoffs right there. And those are the only places to put it, so yeah. There we go. I'm just going to screw them into. We'll see. The bigger question right now for me is the, I'll be happy when this. When I get the riser cable in. That's the one that's I'm a little nervous about right now. Okay. Riser cable is in. It elevated the GPU a little bit, but it seems it's like nice and secure. So it doesn't seem like that's going to be a problem. Okay. I don't think we have any of the. So I'm going to go ahead and control these. Giveaway is gift cards. How are we doing likes on YouTube, by the way? Because this is quite the build, guys. I'm hoping we can get some good solid likes on this.
Araxnis says, like all the 24-inch and 25-inch monitors I found were 1080p, with one Asus ProArt monitor being 1440p, but it's only 75 hertz. That's like pretty similar to what you found too, right?
Yep, it was hard to get 25-inch monitors. I really wanted to use at a LAN. Guys, we are super close at this point. Cleaning that up. Okay, now for all of our extensions here. We'll work on these making look. So first we have USB 3. There we go. There's our USB 3. Gotta be careful. HD audio. I bet you that's all the way up there. Maybe, yep, that should be it right there. HD audio, okay. Then we have USB right here. There we go. Now we have our power switch. We have power switch, power plus and minus. Go. Okay, I'm gonna have to do these two at a time here. Go. Power switch 2. There we go. Okay. Now the question is, how do I make this look good? Okay, so one thing that I did do is I got some split sleeving. So let's grab this. There it is. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I need to put the other two screws in. Thank you. There we go. Let's get these two screws in. There we go. You have a little bit of area for cable management. The question is just how to make it look nice. Okay. There we go.
Warren Joker says, no way I would trust that cooler with 185 watts. You'd be surprised.
You're gonna see here pretty quick. We're gonna test it. We don't just build it, we also test it.
We don't know for sure yet, but
Yeah,
you would be surprised. There's some Noctua coolers that look very similar and they cool really well.
There we go. That way we just have a really, really clean looking build here. There we go. So now, no ugly very, very clean cable now. There we go. All right, now so now the cables inside will be nice and black.
Could you run 2 smaller fans on the open area? I think the big question is, where would they be getting air from, even if you could mount? And like, how would that get to the parts you need them to get to?
Okay, I'm just, whoa, it's not over. And I'm not gonna make this too tight. I just wanna use this so it stays up. And then it's like not popping out of the bottom of the monitor. But I don't want it to be too tight. You definitely don't want to crimp the display port cable. It's enough to hold it, but again, just holding it, keeping it clean. And again, this will get covered by that plate, so it shouldn't, you won't really see it down here. But the only thing will kind of be the highlight is the clear. Okay, so now guys, all we have is PSU left. Everything else is done. There we go. And then this is, there we go. Need to give it a little bit more.
Who's getting this build?
Huh? No, but this is mine. This is my build. This is going to QuakeCon with me. Okay, there we go. Okay, now all I need is the cables that I need. So I need one CPU cable. And luckily, these are going to be really easy to cable manage, which is why I chose these cables particular. GPU's nice and solid. And these use the shift size, just so you know. So they're like the shift PSU ones. Okay, CPU. Oh. Let's do that one more time. There we go. And then CPU. I hear you. Okay, next up is not CPU. I need 24 pin. There it is. It's going in a Pelican. So I have a Pelican. It's much smaller than my other LAN build. So which is my son is taking. There we go. There we go.
Yes, it's a real pelican, like the bird.
Yeah, it's like I've got it on a real Pelican, a bird. I feel that Pelican's the ideal way to do it. Okay, so that's that. The only thing I have left is GPU. 16 pin, where are you? There you are. The rest of this is all not useful. I mean, it's useful, but it's also not useful. Okay, here we go. Last cable, guys, and then we'll cable manage this a little bit and call it a day. There you go. There you go. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Really make sure it's in there. Don't let it melt.
Nope. Okay, now just making sure that it looks nice now. Last little bit of it. Nope. There we go. Okay, guys, we're really close. There it is. Build is done. got to put the plate on. How's the cables look, you think? Clean cable management, I would say.
Yeah, I like it.
That looks good. Even down here. Okay. Clean up a little here. Get it ready. I think doing this was a good idea. Covering the
It's the little things like that. Make
Yeah.
it better.
just make it better. I'm gonna throw this by you. Put this down here. Okay, guys. This goes in here. Eblaztr manual I used. Figured it out. Thank you, Eblaztr manual.
Did you choose this case because it was free or because you truly think it is the best SFF case?
No, I didn't. It had nothing to do with it being free. It had everything to do with for the purpose of QuakeCon. I felt like this was the best solution, right? Like you're talking about like this, like the Pelican that I have, guys, and I have a video, we've shown it before. It's 100 pounds to bring monitor, case, keyboard, mouse, all that stuff. Like now, dude, the Pelican that I'm getting is like a third of the size that will fit everything that I have in here, including keyboard and mouse and everything else. And it's all just built in. And so the other option was something like a laptop, right? And laptops are just way more constrained. This is way more powerful than a 5090 laptop. And even at $4,100, the cheapest one is the HP Omen Max 16, which is $3,600. And this outperforms it in spades. So all in all, I don't think it has specifically to do with whether it's the best SFF case, because again, SFF cases are way more usage specific than anything else. So this is a very, very specific use case that I was very excited about, and this works really well for that. So that's why I chose this case. All right, now, let's get it all put back together though. This goes on the top, right? There we go. There we go. First part. It might go on the inside, actually. Hold on. There we go. Okay, it goes on the inside here. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now, oh, shoot. Forgot a key critical component. Ooh, that. I don't know if, oh, okay, this.
It looks like TSA will have a field day with that build.
This is the problem, is this thing. I wonder if it's like specifically, it's just this one cable, because it's like I might be able to, let me try that. That actually might work, hold on. If I get rid of this spam call. There we go. There you go. we go. There we go. I think this is not quite in yet, but.
Well, there's like one cable like up here that I think is going over it.
Oh, that's why. Okay, thank you. You have to pull this one down. Oh, that is why. Okay, thank you. There we go. Got it in. Okay, cool. So that makes that look really clean, I think. Now, this goes on. Okay, there's that. Now, bottom part. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now for the top part. Oh, got to plug in my Ethernet. So again, you still have access to all the USB if you want to get to it. You just got to use the... And there we go. Build is built. Okay. And there it is. That is the PC. 100% built. Ugh. That is super cool. There, I'll turn it around so you guys can see that. And then the back. So yeah, I mean, like breathability wise, I mean, this thing has got air right here and it blows all the way through for the GPU. So the air is actually in a good spot. Now it is going to blow onto a little bit. I think going a little bit higher might have been better just because, and I'll say just because of where the GPU airflow is going to blow through, but I don't know. I think it'll be fine. We'll see what the temps are like when we actually do the gaming and stuff like that here in a minute, but I like that the white is here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put this off to the side. So to take away from, or actually put it right here. There you go. Okay, so let's do our sponsor real quick for today's stream, and then we'll, oh, it's not light. Let's not drop it, but there it is. Robbie, add a fan behind there to keep the heat from the monitor out. There we go. Hold on one sec. Okay. Okay, so there we go. Let's do give our thing real quick and then we'll see how this goes. Now, the interesting thing is, thermals and stuff I'm gonna have to use you for because it'll all be on this monitor, not on our usual monitor. So we'll have to see how this goes afterwards. Okay, so let's grab our thing here. There it is. Oh, zip ties, yeah. Zip tie count, you wanna do that real quick here, Connor? So we can do our zip tie count. It's pretty small, but we'll do it because we did it. Okay, zip ties for this build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10. 10 zip ties even today, guys. 10 zip ties. Okay. Okay, so you get finished building a build like this, and it's time to, well, hold on one second. Let me go to static real quick. I got to sign in real quick. There we go. So you get finished building a PC like this and you want to go ahead and put Windows on it or whatever it was. Well, here at VIP-edkdeals.com, you can get OEM keys for a fraction of what you pay for a retail key. So a retail key is, what, 100, 150 bucks, Connor? But here you can pick up a copy for $32.65. So if I was to hit buy now, let's say if I was going to buy Windows 11 Pro, and then it goes in here, and then I hit buy now again, $32.65. Use code RBCK at checkout, hit apply. What was $32.65 drops down to $22.85, which is a significant savings from the $32.65. The other thing that they have is Office 365. So if you look for Office 365, here is Office 365 for 5 systems. Regularly, this is $279 for a year, which then is an auto renew. But here you can get it for $43.44. Again, hit buy now. Use the same code RBCK at checkout, hit apply. What was $43.44 drops down to $30.41. Again, significant savings. And then again, if you have questions, literally thousands of people here have used it here at Robeytech. They are OEM keys, so as long as you don't change your motherboard, they should be absolutely fine. But even then, you'd have to buy almost 5 to 6 copies of OEM copies for it to equate to what you would pay for a retail key. Retail keys you can attach to your Microsoft account or whatever it was, but they are legit keys. They have great customer service, and you have questions, you can obviously just ask right in chat. Okay, so there we go, guys. That is VIP-CDK deals. Use code RBCK at checkout to save some money. Okay, there it is. Now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. Now's the time to see how this PC works. Okay, so what I'm gonna, now the cool thing is I don't necessarily need to take off because I've got a USB hub at the bottom. So I want to show a little bit about how we get this set up. Let me get this out of the way, and then we'll work with Mr. Connor to show this. So right here on the back, you can see down here, I've actually got power, and I've got all of that stuff, and this will power the monitor and everything else. Now the question is, did I turn on the power for the PSU? Oh, luckily I can get to that just from here at the top, which is fine. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and let me just verify that. No, I didn't. Okay, so now I did. Okay, so click that back in. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, take this, plug it in right there. Okay, then I'm gonna take my LAN, plug that in right there. There we go. And then I take my 2 others, plug those into the black spots. There we go. And there we go. Now, I'm all set up. Okay, so here we go like this. And now all I should have to do, if everything works the way it's supposed to, is push this button right here. Now it is on in the back. There we go, it is on in the back, so everything here, the GPU is on. I haven't turned the monitor on, but everything is on and spinning. Okay, let's, monitor power works. HDMI no signal, but we're gonna wait. It's still posting. It could take a little bit because it is a AMD. Oop. Just restarted. Okay, went to white light. There it is. We are posted, guys. We are posted right there. So okay, I'm gonna turn it a little bit so I can see it while you guys can see it too. Hit yes. Well, yeah, you're seeing everything right now, right? Like this is just like Connor can see it all. We posted. Dude, this is so rad. Dude, it worked on the first time. We did it. Now we just wait. And what we can do here. So it's resetting.
Yeah, well, it's a black screen. It's just going to be a mirror. You can see everything.
The place, it's like a full inch or so off of the.
Oh, off of the side.
Yeah, we got a ways, guys. It's not that close. Always the fun with. I don't know if I turned it off or. I'm gonna do this. Is the monitor on? Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. It says inner BIOS. There we go. Let's go to enable. There we go. I see both things. Hit F10. Yes. He's not wearing a Santa hat.
Just a big white beanie, that's all.
Okay, now we just have to wait for RAM timing, which is always going to take some extra time.
Oh, yeah, you got a peel on it.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till we're on a screen, like a real screen. Still going through the posting stuff. There it goes. Green light.
Yeah, there we go.
And there we go. We are going in. Guys, thank you so much for sticking with it. There it is. We are in and posted. Guys, there it is, a fully functioning gaming PC. Now, the question that everybody says is, well, you know, we're going to test this new thing here. So let's go to Armory Crate. We'll run a fan curve real quick. Not that there's going to be a lot of it. Let's see what kind of update now. So we're letting the receivers and all that stuff go. And then we'll do a quick peel. There we go. Boom.
That's clean.
That was clean, right? Okay. Update now. So we're just waiting for all the updates that'll happen really quick. And then we're gonna go ahead and just a little bit more. Just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Letting it finish here. What do you guys think of the build, huh? Crazy that this whole thing is right here.
Let me do a 360 all the way around.
Okay, I'm gonna let him do a 360 while we're waiting for updates here. Here, I'll get this monitor box out of your way. Let me get out of it. Oh, really? I think it's doing updates. Yeah, did it really?
Yeah, it's totally off right now. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, we're gonna do our effect, because AMD gave the CPU. We'll go to Starry Night. We'll do red with some orange here. There we go. How's it look?
Looks good. Wouldn't be a Robeytech build without red and orange.
There we go. Okay, so we got that now. Oop, wasn't done with. Okay, here we go. Looks good, right?
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, with the the whole thing just fits really nicely. We'll see what temperatures and stuff are like when we finish this out, but we'll know here pretty quick. And all of it's it's got its internet, all that sort of stuff, which is crazy. I can I can just get whatever I need, which is crazy. It's just it's all just working, right? And all I had to do, I didn't have to do anything. It's just all I did was plug it right into just the bottom there, and it's just working the way it needs to, which is awesome.
How loud are the fans?
Not
very.
Yeah, we haven't tested it yet.
Think about it. There's only the fans on the GPU and then the CPU cooler. There's not additional fans other than that.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and install the assistant while we're doing that, and I'm gonna install GPU tweaks so we can see that stuff. I wonder if you installed is Armor Crate on? Is it NVIDIA? No, the NVIDIA app isn't on here. Okay. By the way, if you go to robeytech.com, then you go to resources, all of the GPU drivers, the latest GPU drivers are there. So download the Wickle driver for here. We can just download it right from here. So we're gonna install the NVIDIA app real quick. Just getting everything all up to date. Always takes a little bit of time.
Fans revved up there a little bit.
Yeah, it's getting ready to do a. There we go. Oh, I don't want the notebook one. What the deuce? I chose the wrong one. Let's do the. There it is. That's not gonna work. Cancel. Okay. Downloading the wrong driver. That was good. There we go. Okay. And then this needs to do its whole thing. Okay. Okay, let's run our fan curve now. I hear that. Okay, let's go to Fan Expert. Okay, let's run our Fan Expert Auto Tune. So this will just set a nice curve for it based on it. You can definitely hear it. It's a little bit, there it is. Definitely blowing some hot air off of it, but yeah, there it is. So yeah, it's one CPU fan, but all in all, you still want a fan curve for it. It's so crazy that this whole thing is like all encompassing, right? Like you're just like,
Yeah.
you're just basically, you're done, right? Like it's just like the whole thing is just set up and go, right? It's so crazy.
There is a bit of magic to it, just being like, oh, this is like everything.
Yeah, like,
other than like mouse and keyboard.
yeah, but I mean, like in the end, like it's gonna just be so much simpler because I have a cover that'll go over the screen and then it'll just sit in a, like the Pelican that you need for this is not very big, right? For like all in all, like it'll fit nicely and I'll have lots of room for all the accessories and everything else. It's gonna be way more easy to travel with something like this than it will be. So we're just letting the fan profiles finish and then we'll run the Cinebench. Whoa. Okay.
Well, that was a weird.
Yeah, I got a
The
weird.
message before that was like, we can't verify the publisher of this driver. or
Yeah, I'm
this
gonna let it restart. That was weird, but that I don't think that's a piece. I don't think that's an overheating issue or anything like that. We'll see.
I've seen that blue screen code before, and that's usually for like driver issues.
Yeah.
Probably just ran into issues installing the driver.
I was doing a lot at the same time. Probably shouldn't be doing fan tuning at the same time. I'm also installing the GPU driver. Okay, let's finish the fan driver installation. Okay, so that works. Okay, let that finish. Just waiting for the driver to finish. Make sure this works. There we go. And there's good. Okay, so the overlay works. I wonder if he put. Oh, he didn't. There it goes. Yay. That's much better when it installs the driver. Hello, it installed. It's like the monitor didn't come back on. I wanted to finish the install, so. DisplayPort gets, yeah, it did. I'm gonna do one thing here, just to help myself. Luckily, they give you the other ports. They have like quick access to them, which is nice. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give it like a couple seconds, and then I'm gonna reboot it. How I feel about liquid squashing around. What liquid? Oh, you mean if you did like a liquid custom water tool?
Could you even do that? Like, are there places to put radiators? If you...
No. Yeah, it'd be hard to do a radiator one. I do like how easy it is to get to the top area just with that little thing to come off.
How much does it weigh?
It's heavy. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I have no way to, like, I have no clue how much it weighs.
Heavy.
It's heavy, yeah. The lights came back on. Okay, well that's weird. Okay, the NVIDIA app's here. It's like something is, I don't know if it's too tight on the, I'm just waiting for the NVIDIA app, hold on. Because I do actually have a capture here. So it's on this one, but ever since I installed the, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and install the NVIDIA app. So I'm on the motherboard one right now. Oh, the fun sometimes of having a monitor attached. And then I was going to install Cinebench while I'm at it.
Wonder if the blue screen had anything to do with it.
I don't know, but now it's doing some. It's like, look at that. It's like,
Flashing, yeah, what is that?
yeah, and I don't actually have anything here anymore. So I don't know if there's like an issue with how the GPU is installed, like if it's like torqued a little or what, but it's acting strange.
Maybe do a DDU and
Yeah,
run it again?
yeah. Might do a DDU, but it was working fine, and then definitely not anything in terms of heating. It hasn't done anything. Just seems to be when I,
The monitor thing is what I thought.
yeah,
It instantly blue screen.
it did?
Yep.
What does it say?
ACPI_BIOS_error.
ACP, oh, you know what I might do? I might just, hold on, I think I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try, because sometimes in,
Riser cable issue? That's not a bad suggestion.
yeah.
Because the GPU was sort of like elevated a little bit weird, right?
Yeah, it pulled a little bit, but the other thing too is I'm gonna try one other thing. I'm gonna try switching the RAM down to disabling DOCP. Okay, F1. Let's just disable this for now, and then see if this, sometimes it's stuff like this. Okay, let's see what happens.
Blaster says this is why I said no 27-inch monitors.
Yeah, is this what it was? I don't think it was a 27-inch. I don't think that's the problem.
Should have gone 32-inch.
I should have gone 34. Should have totally, that's totally what it was.
Should have gone 49-inch.
Should have done ultra wide. Yeah. No, it's not. It's nothing like that. It's acting like it's a. It's acting like it's a PC. It's acting like a GPU, because anytime we do something with the GPU is when we're seeing the issue. So I don't know if it's just been pulled a little, or if it's just not seated, or anything like that. So that's the next thing I'll check. I'm just going to slow this down, see if it pops up, and I'm actually able to see it at this point in time first. And then if I am, then we're good. But it didn't blue screen, but it did go to. The screen, it went to here. So it's now on this HDMI cable, which is the HDMI cable for motherboard. And I don't see the NVIDIA app. So I'm gonna go to capture so you guys can see what I see. So I feel like there's something going on, but I'm gonna try and get I don't feel like the driver is fully installed yet. Yeah, so I think it could be the riser cable, which I'll try if this fails again. It's funny because it's showing both of them. See what this does. Yeah, but that was not for that. That was for the, that was if you wanted to eject it the right way, is what that was. So if you wanted to remove it, that's what it was saying, not for that. So. We're gonna see what we get. How many likes do we have on YouTube, guys? We're gonna see if this fixes it, if we can get a full install and then go from there. Oh, there we go. So we unlocked the $15 Newegg gift card. I mean, $15 gift card. Remember, guys, if we get to, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next. Is check on the riser cable. I'll shut it down and just check to make sure it's fully seated. Because that's the next thing. So I'm doing a little bit I'm doing one thing at a time. I feel like it's the riser cable because of the artifacting. The BIOS is up to date, yeah. This song is weird.
Good variety of music in the playlist.
Yeah.
Speaking of music, we haven't had any repeating music.
Not for a while, you're right. I wonder if they've fixed, oh, has it been sitting on that the whole time though?
I wonder if that's why.
Okay, so this installed and it's not seeing it. So I'm gonna shut it down and check the riser cable. Okay, so it installed it and didn't initialize the display. So we're gonna check the riser cable, which at least that's easy to do. And honestly, with this thing is really easy to work on, so. Okay. There we go. I mean, it is in there. I guess I could like lift up the GPU a bit to a different and just help. Maybe that'll help. So I'm gonna try and do that real quick.
Yeah, just make it not as sharp of a bend.
Yeah, it might be making. These. It's like it's almost like this side is. It's just like a little bit elevated. So we're gonna loosen this a little bit.
Yeah, you can definitely see the slants.
Yeah. So it was like something where we put it lower, but there you go. That's less slanted now. Doesn't really like hold it though up, you know. I mean, I could. That's not quite the right size. It looks like it's a little too small. That's even like in between this size. No, that's why. It's this one.
Is that sturdy? Because that looks a lot better.
Yeah, it's sturdy, but also this is like, I think this is sitting up because of, but not that that matters, but this is sitting up because of a cable here. Like here, this is sitting up, but I think that's because of a different issue. So I'll look at that one here in a minute. That's a problem. Here we go. There we go. So that's straighter. There's a cable down here. It's like the display port that's, but I don't think that's causing an issue, but I did. This is like fully seated. And that's fully seated, like there's no bend or anything like that. The display port's a little askew, but go. Trying to get this thing out, and it's always interesting. I'm grateful that it hides the cables, but it's not the most straightforward thing to get out. Coming out, dude. Also, I'm worried that, gosh, really be helpful if this thing would come out. It's definitely in the right position to come out. Come out, please. go, okay. No, no, don't go in. Just trying to get this. It's all hinging on this one part of this thing is just not coming out. I don't know what it's stuck on or why it's stuck or what. That's not. Come on. SSD tray is just.
Looks like it's just about ready to give, but for some reason it's not coming out.
Yeah, it's on this. I don't know why it's like on this one little clamp in the corner. And I just need to get to it because I really want it to come out. And it's like I don't know what it's stuck on or why it's stuck or what it's stuck on or. Jeez, I'm crow, man. And it looks like it's just free to come out. I also don't want to torque the monitor. Okay, there it is. It's this. Maybe. Yeah, this thing is like, it should just come out. What the heck? This is stuck on it, but it's not coming out. Oh, come on. It's like, it doesn't even show unless, oh, I see, wait, oh, it might be this, okay. I think I can do that. No. Come on, dude. I regret doing this, but I'm gonna hopefully. It's like stuck on this bottom. Yeah, okay, it's got to go up more. Okay. I can't tell why this is stuck. This little piece should just come out, and it's set to come out. Like everything is like in the right place. Oh, maybe no.
Well, that sort of sounded like it. Maybe you could bring the legs down, you get a little bit of leverage.
Maybe. They don't go down that far though. Yeah, see, they go to right there. I can put them way up. So it's like, it looks like it says it has to come in and out, but it's in and out, and it's just not coming up. Come on, really? Like the whole thing, it's just like this. It's Has he said anything? Any insight as to why this isn't coming out? Like I've got all but this one, and I cannot, for the life of me, get it to come out. I can't get it to tweak. I've moved it with. I just can't get this out. They're all out. Like there's no. It's not coming. It's just not coming out, and I'm trying not to force it, but I don't know what else to do. I just can't. It's like a little tab, and maybe it goes up and then in, or what to do. I'm gonna try it that way. I'm gonna put the other side in and
Try to get that side out first. The back side, a screwdriver handle, and align the left side of the holes.
yeah. That's what I'm doing, but it's just maybe it has to go higher up. It's just like it seems like I've got everything lined, it just isn't coming out. I don't know if I bent it, or I don't know how you could bend it. Oh man.
You want an extra set of hands? I can put the camera down, top down.
It's just like yeah, if you want to try, but it's just not. It's like jammed in there. So it's supposed to go this way.
So it goes down?
No, it goes over and up. But like, it just isn't, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, don't they? But I cannot get it. It's like, it's just that one part.
It looks like it's caught, like there's just a lot of friction right here on the right side. Right here, so
like it goes there, and then it needs to come up and out, but it's not coming up and out.
Okay, I think I know, or I have an idea. So you get this one out, right?
There you go.
And this goes up and down, like at an angle, sort of.
That's what I was trying to do.
Almost. Oh. There we go.
Yeah, that whole bottom was like, okay, so I'm not gonna.
It's a lot easier because before we didn't have the motherboard in.
Yeah, I'm not putting that back in. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that back in. It was like, I'll show you, because I wasn't even doing anything, but you can look here. Like, you can look. That's how warped it got. And I wasn't even doing anything, right? Like, it just got. So it just like, and like even this, like we had to do a lot. So just getting that in there. Yeah.
easier to put or to take out the first time than take it out
Yeah.
after it's been built.
So this display port cable is the other thing I'm noticing here. Okay, so that makes it flat. Okay, so I'm gonna just try and turn it on with the lights with this the way it is and see if it. Okay. Okay, the cable is definitely like in. Yeah, I did, and it was just like it just wasn't popping out, but it's all good. We got it now, so we're good. Okay,
I
let's.
think the issue is you had to push it down into the case to get it like leverage to come out the right way.
Yeah.
And then once you have stuff already in there, like all your cables and your motherboard, you don't have as much space to push it down. So we had to push it down pretty hard in order to take it out, and then that like warped it a little bit.
Okay, let's see if this ends up being better for. There we go. Let's see if this ends up being better for. So I've moved the GPU, I've reseated it, I've checked all that stuff. The display port isn't twisted. So this should be. I wonder if I need to, hold on. I might. Hey, let's try that. I'm gonna throw this. I've checked all the connections for the riser cable and everything else, and so. Okay, well, that's a good sign. Booted right into Windows.
We're getting a display, and it's the right resolution.
Yeah, but is it the NVIDIA? Is it the 5080? That's the question. That's what we were seeing the issue with. See, it's not showing the 5080. If you look here, there's no NVIDIA app. And this is the right display, which is good, but we're not, like, I'm not even getting a thing here, so it's but then again, I might have reseated it and now it just needs to install, so we'll see. So it's stuck in that, like, weird.
You might just want to DDU it.
Yeah.
Clearly something messed up with the install for the drivers.
Yeah. I'm looking for DDU.
Araxis sort of working now. Still working on it.
Extract all. Okay. Settings. System recovery. Fix problems, no, with Windows. Advanced startup, restart. So we're going to DDU the driver, see if that fixes the problem. I mean, the only other option I can think of is removing the GPU, completely resetting the whole thing, re-putting it in, and then putting it in that way. So I don't know what else. I mean, like, there's not a whole lot more I can do, right? Outside of like the thing is fully seated. So
I think it was probably a riser cable issue, but I think that first blue screen that we got, like right after booting it up, that probably messed up the drivers, like from the start.
So we're going to remove all the drivers, reinstall it, and if we go from there, we'll be good. So enable safe mode. We'll do 5 is fine. Well, you guys are going to see a DDU setup. Okay. Okay, downloads, DDU, whoops. DDU. Okay, clean and select device type, GPU, NVIDIA, clean and restart. Okay.
Yeah, this is like half build, half troubleshooting stream, but you do learn a lot.
This is always the best thing because it's like the install is the install is clean. It's a brand clean Windows install. So reinstalling Windows I don't think is the right thing to do. So there we go.
It just shows that like sometimes if like something physical is not right, it can also affect the software, and then it's just like it's like a little how-to sort of for like how to troubleshoot and figure out what the problem is.
Yeah, Lively report, we slowed the RAM timings down, so it's all like it's in the barest state right now. It's a clean Windows install, so it's a clean Windows install with this board specifically. So everything here is at the barest point, right? So usually if you watch me do these, it's like I do this way faster, but it seems like this one I might have just not, the riser cable may not have been set correctly or whatever. So let's see here. Now we're gonna install the latest NVIDIA driver. Let this finish, just make it fully set, make sure it's fully set up and installed. Okay. I mean, if I needed to, I could take another one, but we're gonna get this working. I got days. I got a couple days. Oh, Lively, that's what I'm doing right now. I just did a DDU, which completely removed all of the NVIDIA drivers, and now we're doing a clean install. So hopefully, this fixes the issue.
Nargul, it is technically possible that it could be a bad GPU, but that's very, very, very unlikely.
Yeah. Plus this, yeah, I mean, like, again, that would be pretty insane. But I have more 5080 FEs if we wanted to switch it. It's just not acting that way.
This one, right?
Which one are you trying to do? Oh, top one, top one. Oh no, oh, bottom one, sorry. Let's do both. Bottom one, actually, sorry. We'll fix it here in a second,
Oh,
guys.
that's the one, that's the output.
Yeah. It'll come back, it'll come back. There it goes. Okay, so that's what it did last time. And then it just went away all together. If it doesn't come back, then that means we're having the same problem. Yeah. Yeah. And then it shuts off. So I think what I can do is at this point in time is shut it all the way down, remove the GPU, reseat everything, and see if it's just not sitting correctly. There's not much else I can figure out. I can also replace the 5080 with a different 5080, but let's do that first. Because we did a DDU install, so it was not that. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna really break this monitor. Okay.
I would definitely believe faulty riser cable before faulty GPU. That could be the case.
Oh my gosh, getting to some of this is gonna be hard. Oh. Oh, I know what I can use.
Well, this will be a fun cut down for whoever cuts this one down.
Yeah, no kidding. Maybe you have smaller fingers. Can you get your...
Yeah, I can give it a shot. Which one are you trying to get, this one?
That one, yeah. So you have to get that.
Jeez, yeah, I was really in there.
look at that sticker.
Get in there.
It says only remove it from the other way. I don't know how you get this out. Is it coming out?
It's getting there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's more. There.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, now I don't know how to do the GPU release thing here. I'll be honest, because of the funky way that funky way that Asus does their GPU stuff. But if I take the GPU out, I should be able to get it. There we go.
MySpace Famous says, did he not mount the GPU in the motherboard and test before putting in the case?
Absolutely, we did. We did all of that. That's why I make that video. That's why we don't think it's a GPU problem. We did all of this and benched it. Why do you think there's an OS on it? I don't know if it's like the riser cable's just, you know,
I
in
would
that.
put money on the riser cable. Like that's usually the problem when it's this sort of stuff with like graphics drivers and all that.
Come on.
Yeah, Raxness, you're right. It's the PC gremlins running around inside the case. Just haven't caught on to it.
There you go.
Dante, it's likely not the DisplayPort cable, just because before we have the graphics the drivers installed, you can get an output onto the monitor. So that's probably not the issue.
Okay, I am going to do one thing since I'm actually this far along. I am going to move the monitor up. Since, hey, why not?
When you take stuff out, might as well do it now.
Yep. And I think one thing I do want to do is I want to zip tie this DisplayPort cable flat. But one step at a time. Oh yeah.
You know, I think the music, the issue with that is like it doubles up when it's in the background. It's been in the foreground this whole time.
And it doesn't have any problems. I wonder if I can put it in the foreground somewhere so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I kind of just like generally know where the camera should go, so I know like okay, I'll stand clear if I just want the static. I just know what it's gonna look like. It should be okay. You just gotta convince Brian to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I will just reseat it all. I mean, the other option I can do is maybe this is the right thing to do, is just, I know what I'm gonna do first. It'll be the easiest thing to do, is it'll just verify that, hold on one sec. Okay, let's see how that looks. That's higher. There we go. So I put it quite a bit higher. There we go. I think that's gonna be just a little bit better than that. Okay, so what we're gonna do real quick, guys, is we're actually gonna bench this system on its own real quick. Thank you. It's always the best way just to verify that the GPU works, and it does, so we'll just test it this way, make sure the driver works. Well, thank you. Okay.
And then you can bench it with the riser too.
Yep, and just make sure it all works. So first thing we'll do is just verify that the okay, let's grab our HDMI cable. Power. There we go. And okay.
Dad joke to lighten the mood.
Yeah. Let's find the. Okay, so we are saying no keyboard detected. Oh, it's because the keyboard stuff is in here. Ugh. We're gonna get this working, guys. You guys, I want you. You're gonna get a full-length stream.
We should do a prediction. It's like, is it the riser cable or is it the GPU?
Yeah. Okay, so we're going in now. I forgot to put give it internet. Look at that. It's already working. Look, RTX 5080. So it's the riser cable is the way it looks right now, because you can see already the 5080, it's already loaded the entire 5080. So it's not that. So now we're gonna try it, shut it off, put the riser cable in, and see if it's the same thing.
So this screen right here.
This is the, but I can, this is the display. I couldn't put it, well, there's no way it's a display. Okay, let me be super clear. DisplayPort on the monitor wouldn't make the GPU not work. So the fact that the system is recognizing the GPU is telling me that the GPU is not the problem. So I'm gonna, hold on, I'm just gonna verify, because it could be that it just wasn't set. So we're gonna shut this down, and we're gonna do it again, right? This is why we have, you know, this is why we have the things that we have. So many screws out. I don't remember where all these screws go. Okay, okay, here we go. Okay, interesting scenario we have to build here, because it's always weird to test with it. Okay. That seemed like a super solid click. Okay. Kind of a weird scenario, but it'll work for benching. Okay. So now, riser cable is in. Let's try it now.
Axel, you probably could find a similar riser cable. The better is a whole other question, but you have to make sure the orientation of the PCIe slot is correct and the length is exactly how it should be.
Okay, so now we have this all like this. It's a unique connection here, but we're gonna see what happens. It works. Okay, just waiting now. Yeah, it's the riser cable. Because this riser cable, I'm guessing 10 to 1 if I do this, it'll be here. Yep. And see, no 5080. So the riser cable is not working, or something's not. So let me see if I can reseat it or whatever it was, but I'm gonna try and reseat it and see if I can, like, if there's something I'm not doing right, but I don't know what I would be doing wrong. It's not.
Oh, that's not a horrible idea.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good thing. Do it in the BIOS. So let me do that. Let me do that. That's actually a good. That's actually a really good call. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna return this on. I'm gonna disconnect this and set the BIOS and see if that fixes it. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Current focus is the DisplayPort cable. Eblaztr, I'm curious why you say that. I mean, I could try, but let's, ooh, why did you not go into friggin' the BIOS? Come on. You're not going into the BIOS, dude. Oh, that's why. Would help if I actually had the thing set in the right way.
That was the keyboard now?
Yeah, the keyboard was in the wrong setting. I was like, what? Yeah, but it's actually the riser. The riser cable could be having issues, and it needs to be set to Gen 4. Does that make sense? There it is. Okay. So it's not the GPU or the setting. It's the actual. I forgot where this is always at.
I never remember that either.
I can never remember. PCI link speed, there it is. There you go. Hey, let's try it again. Born Joker, I'm using the one that comes with the case. So if I had a Gen 5 riser cable, that would work, but I don't. So it's just and this is not a Eblaztr issue. This is literally a hey, this is the stuff that you might do. And you're learning. I love learning and teaching and all that sort of stuff as we go through. Okay, so now we're gonna shut it down and see if that fixes the problem. And hopefully it does, because then it forced me to move the monitor because I wanted to do that anyway. Then we'll have fixed this issue and then it'll all be good. And on a 5080, it's not that big of a loss, you know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. HDMI. This is gonna work. Where's my little startup doohickey? Probably where it is. All right, there we go. It's gonna work. Yep, I've already got HDMI here. So that's already a good sign. It was literally, we figured it out. And there we should be in, and we probably have the NVIDIA app and all that stuff.
The riser cable's not busted, it's just we had the wrong PCIe.
It was running in auto. Look, there's the NVIDIA app. And then you'll see it here in GPU tweak. Okay, so we fixed it. It was literally, we fixed it. It was literally just the setting was wrong. Okay, cool.
Well, I was wrong. I thought it was the riser cable, but it was just the setting.
Yep.
The BIOS.
Okay, guys, let's rebuild it. Next step, get it back into the system and go from there. And this is why we test and do stuff. And honestly, I'm okay with it because I really kind of wanted to move I wanted to move the monitor up. So we moved the monitor up and we're good there. Okay. And this is the stuff that you, like as you go through, these are the things that you troubleshoot. So.
Yeah, the riser cable should be okay now that we've sorted through all the BIOS settings.
Yep. The riser cable's fine, yeah. It's just a Gen 4 riser cable, and you have to make sure it's at Gen 4. So. Okay, now let's get it back in here. Oh, there's the.
Xroom says, explain why the BIOS setting has to be Gen 4 with the setting.
Okay, so the reason it has to be Gen 4 is because of the riser cable. The one thing that that gentleman said when he said, oh, but the GPU is Gen 5, why do you have to set the BIOS to Gen 4? Because the riser cable only supports Gen 4 and it's not auto detecting correctly, it's by forcing it to be Gen 4, you know that it's at basically at the lowest standard, which in this case is the GPU BIOS. Sorry, the riser cable setting. So that's why we had to do that. I feel like we're missing some screws, but we'll have to figure that out. We'll get it in there. So you had to do it because the GPU itself, the riser cable itself is limited to Gen 4. The GPU is fine, it can do Gen 5, everything else is fine, it's just the GPU. I mean, sorry, the riser cable. Man, I keep saying the wrong thing. I think it's just because I'm excited. We figured it out. Sometimes I think when you do tech issues, it's hard not to get like downtrodden, you know what I mean? And so it's like one of those things where sometimes you just gotta keep on keeping on and see yourself through it. These all look like they're the same size. Those are different, so I think those are a different size. So those are the ones. Okay, so these are all the same size, but I'm missing one. I am missing one screw. Oh no, I'm not. There it is. Okay, I only need 2 for this. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. So one thing I am going to do, and I've learned this about the Eblaztr, is I'm going to take one thing here, and what you want to do, guys, is you want to make sure that this is flat. You do not want this to be curved. I think will help here. That'll help keep the GPU from being, okay, that's nice and set, okay.
Well, now you can pretend you're just building it for the first time.
Exactly.
You're booted up and it's gonna be perfect, no problems, first try.
Well, it's already 3/4 built, which is good. But, you know, like I said, remember when I told you that, like, after the first time, well, now that the first time's done, like, it's much easier for me to just know how this is gonna go, you know? Okay, there we go. And then we'll just make sure that I'm gonna put and now that the motherboard is in, I can put the,
That's an interesting comment from you last year. We'll say, price of Gen 5 riser cables is crazy high. It's in $50 as a producer high, which has to be included in the end product price. The performance difference is barely nothing.
for what you can put inside of this, he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. So like, if you could put a 5090 in this, which, you know, like you said, that is a hot card, right? Not the kind of card you want to put into a system like this, just because the air is blocked for the pass-through state. And so that would be the only one where you see like some difference in the performance. But on a 5080, it's like 4% or something like that. It's like super low, and maybe even less than that. So for to charge $50, and then for most of the stuff, their recommendation is a 5070 Ti, which doesn't even get close. Like it doesn't even need a Gen 5 riser cable. So they're about keeping costs low, which he's absolutely right on.
I just think it's an interesting insight because I wouldn't have guessed that it would get that much more expensive.
Dude, riser cables, I remember when riser cables were going from Gen 3 to Gen 4, same problem. Okay, what I'm doing now is I'm just tightening this back up, getting this back in. Okay. GPU is back in. Just gonna make sure these cables, these are nice and tight. I don't want anything messing with my build. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's that. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and put the MOBO in. And the reason I'm gonna put the MOBO in is because I wanna, see what the height is for the GPU first before I put in the lock for it. So let's get that in. And thank you, you guys, all of you, for being patient. Always the big issue, is it like, does it come up a little bit? Oh, come on. Ow, that hurts. Once I get this in, it's, gosh darn it. I got this in once. Now it knows it's gonna work. It's like, there it goes. There we go. Come on. There you go, okay. Okay, this is what I was talking about. See how I want to see what the height is for the... Okay, let's put the screws in now. Okay. Okay, we're almost here, guys. I just got to put the end riser cable up thing on back on, and then okay, there's that. Now what I'm going to do, so I just got to get this to the right spot. then we're done. Make sure that's nice and straight. Oop, there we go. Okay. Okay, and then that's flat, which is great. Okay, there we go. Okay, now, time to just hook up all the cables again.
Nothing rated with 196 viewers.
Whoa! Thank you, Nothing.
Is that Nothing like the
Yeah.
Counter-Strike player?
Yeah, good friend of mine. What's up, dude? I totally missed it. Nothing, when are you ready to build, dude? I think we can just have Intel help us, man. Yeah, it's Nothing. How's the kid, dude? This build is almost there. I had to do... That's awesome, man. I'm so glad you're doing well. We haven't hung out in a while. Like, we got to do like a bunch of stuff and some builds together, but honestly, we actually haven't hung out in a while. I'm at the end of this build finally, but not, this was a fun build. There's a lot of learning in this one, which I like challenges, and every ITX build always ends up being a challenge in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Guys, back together. Now, the question is, am I dumb and put the cover back on? But I don't think I do. Okay. As much as I would love to, I just don't think it's the smart move. I think I just leave it off and it looks good. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's test it. I can put the back on. That's easy, because that's easy to get on. I say that, and then now the back's being a pain. There it is. Oop. Okay. There we go. The top on. Put the LAN cable in. There we go. Okay, guys, it is done. Ugh. Let's see if what we have done is finally if we have actually accomplished what we've come out to accomplish. How's it look? Display port's on. Okay, this is, gotta get that stuff up, that's easy. There it is. I know, Braxel. What I do need to do, though, make sure I go into the BIOS. Oh, I missed it. Okay, so it's there. And let's see if the NVIDIA app's there. It is. That is a good sign right there. Okay. And there's GPU showing the 5080. Let's do this one more time, and let's put Expo on, and then we can test our finally test our thermals. Okay, enabled. And we are at how many likes? So it's got to train. It's always a little bit of extra time here. It's a long recording today.
Whoever cuts this down is going to have like an hour and 30 minutes of troubleshooting.
Yep. 174, guys. We need 26 more, and we'll give away a $20 new gift card. Or $20 gift card. Okay, just waiting for the training. Still doing it. Everything looks nicer. And honestly, even missing, okay, so it should be posting now. There it is. Okay, so we are in. Now is the critical moment. Now we can actually test the thermals and make sure that the GPU and CPU thermals are good. Let this finish loading. Okay, so we are in. Okay, let's download hardware info. Okay. Okay, let's get this going. Okay, there we go. And I think we have Cinebench. Oh, no, we don't have Cinebench yet. Let's go to Cinebench. Get. Okay, so everything is running better because you just have it all working, right? And then he wanted to see, I don't actually think this is that big of a deal, but. And it does lean, just so you know. That's the lean mode, so it does lean. Which is nice, right? So you can lean it, no problem.
I kind of like it better like that.
Yeah, I actually do too. Okay, so we got that. The only thing I got to do is go to Armory Crate and let this finish its. Make sure this is good. Okay, games are in here. Okay. Okay, let's let the auto tune finish. Even though it's one fan. Library. Okay, account. Okay, there we go. So we got Doom and all that stuff on here, which is fine. Okay, just let that finish that. We'll open up hardware info. Let's see how warm is it right now. So it's sitting at 60, but Steam is open, so. And it's also running this right now, so we'll see. Okay, so I think we solved it. I think we actually have a functioning, working Eblaztr now. Yeah, and the big monitor works. I think it's because of the space. There's a lot of space besides the side of the monitor, so I think it actually works really well for that. Let's do our giveaway. 20, well, how many likes are we at? No, I think you just got to get used to it. Okay, so here we go. So there we go. So we got our fan curve here. This is good. Okay, here we go. Let's see what this does. Advance, we'll run 10 minutes. See if this runs. Okay, running multi-core. Okay, so it got to 95 right away. 94, 95. Now again, this is a gaming rig, so it's definitely trying, but it's definitely not. This is thermal throttling the entire time. But the curious thing that I care more about is the gaming temps. But yeah, I could undervolt it as well. Actually think it. No, it didn't. Okay. So yeah, so that's like, I think we're gonna need to undervolt the CPU. Okay. That was definitely warm. Now, one of the things I could do is I think Cinebench crashed. Let's just see what game temps are like though. Because I could go to something like a 9700X or something like that, go to something a little bit less warm. That's easy to do. That's an easy pop off. Just change the CPU, all that sort of stuff. Okay, let's do here. Let's just see what gaming is like though.
It's not the end of the world if you can't run Cinebench 2 because it's meant to be a gaming rig.
Yeah. So let's just make sure the OSD works. And then see what the gaming temps, because if the gaming temps are in the 70s or the 80s, that's fine. I don't care. So right now, CPU temp 69, GPU temp's 46, and GPU usage right now. Okay, so everything there looks like it's good. Okay. Let's go to here. What I can do, just to save you, I'm not having to worry about this. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, plug it in.
I'm plugging in this, and then just give it a second screen here. There we go. Okay, let's do this. Hit record here. And then you have capture mode on yours, right?
Yep.
Go to capture. Okay, we're gonna go to 2560 by 1440. Because I'm gonna run this. This is how I'm gonna run this. Okay, there we go. There it is, 100%. Okay, let's run. So we got, everything's good. Let's run the game. Play. And not a big deal if I go down to a 9700X or even a 9600X, which would be totally fine. There we go. Yeah, it's dude, this thing is, the screen is beautiful, right? Like you can't, like, this is why an OLED, right? And again, I really honestly think the screen just does so well with this whole, it's like the perfect size, right? And you can still get to it and all that sort of stuff. So this is great. Like I'm super happy. Okay, so right now we're sitting at 80, but again, I'm okay with that. It's got to load. $94. Okay, so it's definitely hitting the top end there. But let's see what it is when it gets to gaming. Okay. So 78, there we go. 78, 70, 80, which is fine. Settings, video, 2560 by 1440. Graphics, let's go to overdrive, transformer model. We'll go to balanced, apply. We'll leave frame generation off and let's run the benchmark. 70s, 80s is fine for GP, for graphic, for gaming. And this is gonna be a great test. So there you go, 70, 80, 86, 83. So definitely warmer. And it's always on first load, but for the most part, I'm fine with first load, as long as the temp, when it's actually doing its thing, I'm still getting all the performance benefits of an X3D and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's a constantly open back panel if you wanted to put something bigger back there, but I don't. I want, like again, I think the better option is if I wanted to is just go to a less, like at 1440p and 4K, I'm not losing a lot by going to a 9700X or a something else. Like I could totally just drop the CPU down, which is what might be the better option, and then go from there. But it's still, it's fine. I'm getting 82 frames per second, ray tracing on, it's on path tracing right now, full ray tracing. GPU is doing great at 65, 66 degrees, right? So the 5080 is having no problems whatsoever in terms of keeping its temp. And it's good to go, though it is blowing right on the back of the OLED. Because the GPU is like just blowing right back here. But I mean, I don't know if that's going to be a big issue either. Okay, so let's go to settings. I'm going to run it one more time. Whoa, oh, and there it goes. So I wonder if this, so I'm curious what that is. Yeah, see, that's what I'm curious about.
That was that same IRQL, not less or equal, like driver.
Yeah, and that could be, that's not it's not the GPU, it literally could be we're overheating on the CPU. Instead of having a risk of negative 20p, but there should be an eco mode ready to go into the BIOS, and so that could bail, yeah, exactly. Nothing's like frozen. Yeah, but it's like solidly frozen. So I don't know if that's a, that just we maybe max for the GPU. I mean the CPU. Yeah, the GPU is not going to have any issues.
The 9700X will still do great.
Yeah. And with a 5080, that's totally fine. And it's a much, much cooler CPU. But I think given what we're seeing, I think the better thing here to do is to step down in CPU. So I think that's what we'll do is we'll step down in CPU, go to a 9700X or a 9600X. Either one of those will be absolutely fine, and then we'll go from there. But I mean, for the most part, like, the build looks awesome. It's going to be awesome. I think there's just a little bit more tweaking to do, and then it'll be good to go. So. Anyway, guys, it is 5:30. It is way past when we would normally go, so I'm not going to sit there and well, I'll work with the text and all that sort of stuff. Let's go ahead. We need 6 more likes to do the giveaway. Let's do that. I mean, 9700X is great. It's totally fine. Let me know text. I'll talk to Org and those guys in terms of what they think is best, and then go from there. So. Your build, Lively's report, which one is yours? I think the next build is the one for the Fractal Terra. And Apex, yours is, we just ordered all the parts. So yours is probably going to be near the end of the month. Yeah. So anyway, guys, that is it for today. That is the full stream. Definitely a little bit more to do. We just need to switch out the CPU real quick. And go from there. Please let me know, guys. We need 2 more likes, and then we'll do it. We'll do the $20 Newegg gift card. I mean, $20 gift card. Yeah. Starting the giveaway right now, guys. $20 up for grabs, guy. Yeah, GT Biggerman, I'll be there. That's what this is for. This is the QuakeCon build. Sorry, Ori, I'll have to look at that. Let me know what you think. Talk to me in chat. Talk to me in... Because I definitely, like, the system started to get unstable after doing the gaming and stuff like that. So there was definitely some instability there. And I don't think it was the GPU. The GPU was running perfectly fine. I think the CPU might just be pegged, right? I feel like that's going to be the right answer there. But I feel like that's, like, dude, the CPU's right there. That's an easy thing to change. So that'll be an easy, quick thing to fix. So, we're going to go ahead. We got 2 dad jokes while we're waiting for this. Who has more lives than a cat? Who has more lives than a cat? What do you think? A frog, because it croaks every day. Why is Peter Pan always flying? Why is Peter Pan always flying, Connor?
I don't know.
Because he never lands. And there's our 2 dad jokes. Do my quick stretch behind the Eblaztr. Ah! And there we go, guys. I got those on.
I had a hydrate too from like 2 hours ago.
Oh, I'll do that. Okay, just waiting for the giveaway to happen. It does not weigh 40 pounds, that's for sure. It probably, I don't know, maybe. I guess we'll find out when I... because these things go, yeah, there we go. Okay, you should hear me now. So I have a 9600X and I have a 9700X, both of which are good to go, so whichever one we want to do. I'll talk to the tech folks, and then we'll let you guys know what people want to decide in the end. Anyway, guys, congratulations to our winner, who I don't know who it was, but congratulations to who it was. I don't know. Who won, Blondie? Blondie, I'm waiting for Blondie to tell me who won. I don't see the winner. John W won over on, looks like John W won. So John W won. So anyway, guys, that is it for today. Thank you so much for sticking with me that long. We'll get this updated and get it fixed. I'll tell you about stability. Our full review on this is still coming up because we still got to take it to QuakeCon, see what the traveling's like, but already really, really excited. I think this is going to be a pretty spectacular build over at QuakeCon and all that sort of stuff. A little bit finicky. You just got to get used to it, but once you kind of do and you know it, it definitely makes more sense once you kind of get it done. So, but yeah, all in all, very, very impressed. Huge shout out to Eblaztr, AMD, NVIDIA, MSI, Corsair, and the guys over at Cooler. What is the name of the cooler company? I just forgot the name of it.
Celsius?
No. It's a copper. Yeah, there it is. Thanks to guys over CryoRig. Yes, CryoRig. All of them for sending me the parts for this build. Without it, this wouldn't be awesome. We will try very hard to basically get this over to try and be streaming from over at QuakeCon, but look for updates and then our full review when that comes out later. Anyway, guys, that is it for us. Have an absolutely amazing night, and we will see you guys on the next episode. Bye, guys.